So I think I have to monitor one of these and mute one when we go live. So somebody monitor the live stream. I think I have. Yo, so I think, are we live? Can anybody see on YouTube? Are you monitoring YouTube? Did we go live yet?
Yeah, you live.
We live? All right.
Yeah, I got the alert. Yes, I just got the alert.
All right, for sure. Welcome everybody on YouTube. This is the 200th anniversary class of Police Stop Law class. I've been doing 200 of these bitches. 200. If you watching right now, you should have been in here, damn it. Y'all should have been in here. Everybody in here, they saw. They in here. How come you not? Y'all should be in here. But welcome. We're gonna celebrate 200 law classes, police stop law classes. We're gonna go over some oldies but goldies in the law class. Some very funny ones, but some very serious ones too. That's helped us learn this law, and you guys should be in here. I'm gonna hope we motivate you guys to get into this law class. We need 1 million Johnny Cochrans. We're gonna keep pushing till we get them. But I appreciate you guys for showing up and supporting. Appreciate that. Real quick, also, if you're subscribed to the channel, please make sure you're still subscribed, because YouTube unsubscribes people all the time. And so please make sure you subscribe, because YouTube is on me right now because I'm talking about the Tasers. So just let you know on that. So here we go, everybody. I'm about to share the screen for my peoples. Can y'all see? You guys can see?
Not yet. Well, yeah. It's coming.
Yeah, I see it.
All right, y'all. So we're gonna get started. I'm start with the first video. This came out about 5 years ago. This is a video actually that made me start the police stop law class. This video right here. One of the reasons why I started the police stop law class. This video right here. Hold on. All right, so if you may have seen this video already, but this one right here, this pretty much shows what you can do with police officers when you know the law. So this happened to be on Roland Martin, happened to see this, and I was like, all right, I need to teach these people the law. They need to learn the law. So, because you understand the power, when you understand the law, when you know the law, you can see the power of it. And this is an example right here.
Support Roland Martin Unfiltered. Be sure to join our Bring the Funk fan club. Every dollar that you give can make this know your rights. This is another video that went viral as well. I believe it took place in Chicago, based upon the folks that you see in the video. And so, cop stops one brother, and another cat is videotaping. But listen to my man throughout this entire exchange.
You shouldn't engage them no information. This is illegal. This is illegal search.
Somebody else stop you today.
Don't worry. No, he ain't gotta answer no questions. He ain't gotta answer no questions.
Just so you know, I got a body cam.
It don't matter. It ain't on no right now. You didn't press the button. I know law, bro. If you ain't committing no crime, you ain't got no business right here asking no question, interrogating them. This is a legal detain. What crime was committed? Who they say was watching? Who they said that did it? Who are you looking for? What's the person's name? What's the description of the person, officer? What's your badge number? What's your badge number?
Rosenbaum 161.
161? Okay. I'll be calling your office. They know who I am, Toy Battle. This is a legal search. You ain't supposed to do none of this. This is a legal stop, too. You have suspicion?
I'm not stopping.
You have suspicion? Well, you ain't supposed to ask that, though, because you're running them right now in leads.
You're free to go right now.
Yeah, you is free to go. He is free to go. He always free to go. And don't ask somebody else on Howard their name without them committing crimes. That is illegal. Y'all time is almost up. All right? Don't ask nobody their name and their ID. That's illegal.
Everybody good out here?
Yeah, everybody always good out here. We only good when you ain't out here manipulating people.
Now you see how his whole thing changed when somebody walks up who knows the law and just start checking him on every single aspect. What's the description, officer? What's the name of the person? What's your boom, boom, boom. You have to hit them like this. They have to know that you can defend yourself with the law. If they know that you don't know anything, they will just hem you up like that. They will keep you hemmed up and find something. Not all the time, but a great deal of the time, majority of the time.
Nice day. Stop scanning people's names. Find some real only good when you ain't out here manipulating people. Have a nice day. Stop scanning people's names. Find some real criminals. Because next time it might cost you your badge. Yeah, for real. You know what the ultra various law is? Stop breaking the law.
He's the guy.
I love
He's
him.
the guy. Now, I need him. So,
See? Look at this. Look at this young sister. She wants somebody who know the law. She said, I need him. That came from the soul. Because you, again, knowing the law will change the game for you. They take advantage of you because they know you don't know anything. But that one right there, that video is what helped spark me to start the police stop law class. So, and along with this one, this is also one of the main ones that helped me, that made me want to start the police stop law class. So, when a lot of melanated people, especially on my channel, when I'm on the live stream, they talk about, man, them laws ain't gonna do nothing for you. They ain't gonna listen to you. They not gonna listen, and I'll always send you to Big Nick. Big Nick is a cat who out here who smashes on the police force with the law, and he does it aggressively, but he doesn't do it disrespectfully. Not until he's disrespected anyway. So, for everybody out there who thinks that the law won't work for you when you know it because you melanated, this is for y'all. Fast forward till when they come over to talk to him.
What's your name and your badge number?
Officer Pitts, 3199.
Thank you.
Hey,
what's your name and your badge number?
Hold on. What's your name, sir? What is your name?
What crime do you suspect me of committing?
Well, they want to trespass warn you, which they have the right to do so if they're trained.
So I don't need to get my name for a warning. All right.
First of all,
I don't want to talk though.
They need your
What's your name?
identification.
No.
For the form. Yes, they do.
No.
So he was trespassed from the transportation, whatever, the train or whatever. He left. He saw them come up. He could have been gone. There could have been no interaction. He left. He saw, as he was leaving, he saw the police roll up. So he intentionally went back because he knew they couldn't do anything to him. So he intentionally went back, but he's still in the public area. He's not in the vicinity where they told him to leave. So if you to be trespassed, people in the class, what do you need to be trespassed? What is the trespass law usually? Corey?
Either they have a trespassing sign or you have to be personally trespassed by somebody that has authority over that area.
So if the police, so if they tell you the first time, can they demand your ID? If they're telling you to leave for the first time, can they demand your ID?
Only if he was in the area where they told him to leave from. But if he was in a public space after that, no.
Now what I mean is, so if somebody doesn't want you on their property the first, do they and they tell you to leave, do you have to give your ID up for the first time? TD?
No, you don't have to give your ID up for the first time. You only need to leave.
You only need to leave. And then what happens? How does the trespass law work then? How do you violate a trespass warning?
You have to return after being warned.
When you returned after being warned, that's the only time you can be lawfully or you violate the law of trespass. If somebody tells you to leave and you leave, then you haven't violated a trespass. You get a warning. Then if you come back after someone tells you to leave, then you lose. Then you violated the law. However, he was told to leave and he left. So the police officer trying to tell him, we need your ID so that we can ID you, identify you, just in case you come back, so we know who we trespassed. But the law doesn't work that way. They only get to take your ID if he's violated the first trespass warning. So he knows that, and they have nothing to stand on.
Leave, I left by talk though.
They need your
What's your name?
identification.
No.
For the form. Yes, they do.
No,
By
they
law.
told me to leave, I left by law. I left.
By law,
You
they
can
would-
warn me.
I need your information to put in my system.
No, I'm not. What crime do you suspect me of committing?
Trespassing. And I'm asking you for your information so I can write into
What
my
crime?
system.
Articulate the
Trespassing
crime.
from the train station.
Okay, they told me to leave and I left. So what crime did I commit?
You have to provide
Absolutely not.
that.
901.151 stays
Give me
different.
your name, please.
Florida Penal Code stays different.
I'm asking for your name.
Okay.
Name and date of birth, sir.
I'm not giving you my name.
What is your name and date of birth?
What's your name and your badge number?
Don't give it.
Really quick, and these are for the people on YouTube. Everybody in the class knows this. You see how quickly he ran off the Florida statute that allows him to do what he's doing. This is how well you need to know the law. See, when you know the law better than them, he ran that statute off and he shut him up. Because he knows that's the statute that he's working on, the trespass statute of Florida. So if I read you this trespass statute, the section where it comes from, then you know that I know what I'm talking about. And he understood that right from the bat, but he's still going to try to double and triple talk him. But it's not going to work.
You have to.
No, I just get you mine.
You're
I'm the
making
primary
contact.
officer. I'm the primary officer.
Okay, so why are they here?
Because they're my backup.
Okay,
And I'm the
I need their
primary-
names.
My
In case you violate my rights, I need to know
I'm
who
asking
to
your ID for
contact.
their form.
And I'm not giving
gonna be
it.
Sergeant-
They asked me to leave. They asked me to
They
leave,
don't
and
want
I
you back there
left.
at
Okay,
all.
so you don't need my
They do.
information. So you don't need. No,
They
I'm
do.
not giving them my information. Florida Penal Code 901.
See this?
Florida Penal Code
See this?
says I don't care.
It states that you need to provide them.
First, you need to warn me, which you're doing now, and I'm not on
I
that.
have nothing to do with
Good.
They
So
will-
I'm not. You can't force
I
me to
can
give
warn
them.
you- Hold on, let me talk.
You can't force me to give my
I
ID
can
without
warn you
breaking the
in
law.
the system. Well, when the police officer asks for identification,
That's
you
not
have
what
to
Florida
identify.
Penal Code 901.151 states. It states suspicion of a crime, a body committed a crime, or have committed a crime. You can pat me, but you can't search me. I do not agree to any illegal.
Now, did Nick have to let him pat him down? Did Nick have to let this officer pat him down? TD?
No, he did not,
Why not?
because actually he's now a threat to himself or to anyone else, to the police officer. So he doesn't have to be pat down.
So, and to expound further, so TD's right, but to expound further, a police officer can only pat you down when you're detained at a lawful detainment. And first of all, you have to be lawfully detained. But a police officer can only pat you down if they what? Explain it a little deeper. I need somebody to explain it a little more intricately. You gave me broad strokes, TD. I need some fine strokes. Pause. But Jared?
The officer needs to suspect him of having a weapon and be able to verbalize where they feel that weapon is being hidden on his body.
There you go. There you go. In order for a police officer to lawfully be able to pat you down, they need to suspect you of having a weapon and being dangerous. Being dangerous with that weapon. And then they need to be able to articulate where their weapon, where they believe the weapon is on your body, and they can only pat you in that area. They can't pat you all over the place. So it's not a thing, everybody. Just so you know, police officers patting you down. They're not even supposed to pat you down. Excuse me. They're not even supposed to handcuff you unless you're dangerous. But most people just acquiesce to being handcuffed. So The law is very intricate. They violate your constitutional rights all the time because you don't know anything. Even right here, even though Nick knew his rights, he still let him pat him down, which he didn't have to.
The seizures. I've committed a crime. You can pat me, but you can't search me. I do not agree to any illegal searches and seizures.
That's fine. Here go the sergeant on the screen.
Okay, good.
Do it for you. You can hold your phone.
Am I being detained?
Well, right now, yes, you are.
For what crime?
For trespassing.
Okay.
You're obstructing my investigation.
I'm not obstructing. I'm talking to you.
Okay.
Now, he should have asked if he was being detained first before he said, you can pat me down. So he did that one backwards. Before you let him pat you down, you say, am I being detained? And then they have to give you a reason for being detained. A lawful reason. Let me get that straight. A lawful reason.
I'm not obstructing. I'm talking to you.
Okay.
I need the sergeant, please.
Sergeant's coming, sir.
Thank you. And so you told them not to identify to a citizen, right?
No,
you told
you're
them
dealing with me. I'm the primary.
But they're here.
No, they have nothing to do with it.
They
respond to
First of all, why are you so loud? Back up a little bit.
I'm right here.
Okay, but back up a little bit.
Because you're right next to me.
No, you walked up to me. Okay, I'm going to step a step back. I'm going to take a step back. Now, am I being detained?
Yes, you're still being detained for questioning of what took place on the train.
And since I'm being detained, then at this point, I like to assert my Fifth Amendment privilege.
Oh, my God. What took place on the train that they want?
Did you hear him say, oh, my God? Because when you say that, he know he can't compel you to say anything after that. He can't compel you to say anything anyway. But they can trick you. They can trick you into saying stuff. But when you say, I want to assert my Fifth Amendment, that's specific. He just literally called out his Fifth Amendment right. Stated it on camera. So now this dude has to walk around eggshells now to not violate his constitutional rights.
That's what we're asking.
I don't know. Investigate them.
I did. I already talked to her. But I want your side of the story.
I don't have a side.
There's two sides of the story, right?
I don't have a side. I don't answer questions, buddy.
You don't answer questions?
No.
Okay, but you have to provide ID.
No, I don't.
For an investigation, yes, you do.
Suspicion of a crime, about to commit a crime, have committed a crime. 901.151. I'm an activist.
I know.
And you know I don't have to give you my information.
I see.
You know I don't have to give you my information. So all that, when the police...
Now, do you see how he shut that down? Every time he comes with a false accusation of something that he's able to do at law, Nick will come with the law that shuts that down. He came with the trespass law, then he came with this one.
Came for the form for the
No, I don't, because no, they asked me to leave and I left. I know the law. I'm very well versed in the law. Okay. They told me to leave and I left. Okay. So that's my warning. I'm very versed in the law.
They want to put you in a system, so when we have to deal with you again, if we do, it's already there, sir.
Then that's when you get it. If I break the law, that's when you get it.
No, we put it now. So
no, I don't like giving my name to the government for nothing.
How do you get checks for pay and stuff like that?
I said for nothing.
For nothing, but for anything, right? So
I don't like giving my information to the government for just randomly.
Stop yelling at me.
I'm not. I can yell. I can talk. Freedom of speech.
I'm asking you to stop yelling at
me. Do you feel threatened?
I kind of do.
Okay, then you can go.
I can't go, honestly.
You can go.
Believe me, I wish I could.
Okay.
It would be a resolved issue.
Where's the sergeant? I want to talk to the sergeant.
Over there.
Call the sergeant.
He's coming to talk to you.
Can a police officer tell you to stop yelling?
No.
Corey?
No. No, freedom of speech. Freedom of speech. You can say and do what you choose because that's your right.
Are you sure? You sure, Corey?
I'm positive. They can't tell them to shut up.
Okay. Jimmy, you agree with Corey? Jimmy, you're muted. You gotta unmute.
Yo, yeah, my bad. As long as not exciting the riot, exciting violence or threatening an officer, then yeah.
So you say that one more time. You're blanking out a little bit.
As long as you're not. No, he can't shut up, and unless you're exciting violence, or unless you're threatening the officer,
Okay.
or violating the city ordinance.
What does that mean? Unless you're violating the city ordinance, what does that mean?
What's that? Noise pollution or the no? I forget the ordinance, but it's a certain time of day that you can't be loud. A certain time of night, you know, the noise is supposed to be a certain level.
Okay. All right.
So yeah, as long as none of that, then you know he can't tell you shit. Can't tell you nothing. My bad.
Okay. TD, you agree?
Well, no, I mean, this could kind of get tricky. You know, the tricky slope territory, because he just told you, he didn't say to you to be quiet or stop talking. He said stop shouting.
Mm-hmm.
Now, listening to that, if you continue to do that, he can say you was being dishonest. Look, man, and he just started shouting. I warned him a couple of times. He didn't quiet down. So you got to rebunk that. You got to be listening to what he's saying. He didn't tell you to shut up and stop talking.
He said
He
stop
said
shouting.
quiet. Yeah, he said stop shouting. So
Okay.
if you're not shouting, you need to rebut. I'm not shouting.
Okay, way to be detailed. Now, Nick was shouting because he was trying to talk over the guy. So Nick did raise his voice because this dude was talking, and then Nick was trying to talk over him, so he had to raise his voice to talk over him.
Right.
So with Jimmy, so what was Jimmy talking about? Anybody know what can expound on what Jimmy meant?
Are you talking about certain times with noise ordinance or something to that effect?
What is that called?
City ordinance, noise ordinance.
What would it be called though? What would the charge be?
Disturbing the peace.
Disturbing the peace. Disturbing the peace. So they can tell you to quiet down. They can't tell you, a police officer can't tell you to shut up. That's your First Amendment right to talk. But if there is some type of ordinance with a noise decibel level, then they can tell you to quiet it down. So be very wary about shouting in public to where you can your that volume can annoy someone else, because when your volume starts to bug other citizens, that's when they can do that. That's when when you start to infringe on someone else's rights. So just be really leery of that. They can't tell you to shut up, to not talk, but they can tell you to quiet down.
I'm being illegally detained right now.
Are you really? Are you? Have you provided your name and your information?
I don't have to, and you know that. That's why I'm not in cuffs. That's why you're not taking me. I'm not giving up my information.
It's not my headache, dude.
Okay, then why are you still here?
Don't get the information they need.
Okay.
I'm putting you in a system myself for contact, and you don't want to do that.
No.
You want to elevate it to somewhere else.
I'm not elevating. You're going to elevate it. All you have to do is follow the law.
I am following the law.
No, then follow 901.151. Follow Penal Code 901.151. Follow Penal Code 901.151.
Sir.
You know what that states, right? What crime have I committed?
Well, you were causing a disturbance on the
I didn't cause a disturbance. They did. They asked me to leave, and I got off. I followed their rules.
You need the information for their report, sir.
Okay, but no, that's not how the law works.
You're not in my law. Like I'm.
Okay, so why are you trying to force me to give them my information when I don't have to?
Report, sir.
She can just put a good citizen.
Good citizen.
For her to
You say
report
good citizen? Okay. So when the police get involved, I can identify you for purposes. Yes.
Not unless you suspect me of committing a crime.
I can suspect you of creating disturbance on a train.
No.
Yes, I can.
You can't. I didn't. I did. According to me, I didn't.
So let me say,
so their word is more powerful than mine.
You wouldn't tell me the story. I just asked you what happened.
But I'm telling you now, I didn't create a disturbance.
Okay.
I'm telling you now, I didn't create.
I asked you.
There's no explaining.
Explain.
Okay, the explanation is.
There you go.
The explanation is I did not cause a disturbance.
Okay, well.
The explanation is they asked me.
Did that happen?
They asked me to get off the train. I complied.
Why did they actually get off the train?
Because they don't like the shoes I wear.
That wasn't according to them. You were playing loud music.
They lied to you.
Okay, so I'm asking you to explain that to me.
Yeah, they don't like the shoes I'm wearing.
So that's the reason they didn't like the shoes you were saying, like your black Reeboks that you were wearing. And that had them put you off the train, conductor as well?
Right.
So if I take a sworn statement.
So should he be talking, or is it okay to do what he's doing? Verbally jabbing, just playing around with the dude. Excuse me, Ayana?
He should not be talking. He already said, I take the fifth. I reserve my Fifth Amendment. But yet he's letting it leak out of his neck. He's letting the officer play on the emotions. Both of them are now in a tit for tat emotional little boust. And yeah, this is definitely going to hurt.
Well, Big Nick is a Leo, so you know he ain't just gonna...
the lion. Hear him roar.
Yeah, he ain't gonna just be shutting up. Warren.
Well, for Big Nick, he's gonna do his thing because he knows he got the hands. I would say, but for us regular people, we should just be quiet and try not to incriminate ourselves. You know, because they was asking him what he got in trouble for, and he said his shoes.
His shoes. Yeah. They didn't like my shoes.
Yeah, so he's a step ahead of them, you know. But for us, you know, we should just not say nothing because one of us. I'm not saying one of us, but just you know, us regular people out here. We probably would have said something that we shouldn't have said, you know. But Nick just likes doing this, so
all right,
he can do whatever he wants out there.
All right, brother. LR.
Well, that still Paulson said he's walking on a tightrope right now. You know, he's walking on a tightrope.
I like
because he shouldn't be. I wouldn't be going back and forth with him. You've already, as Ayana said, I wouldn't be going back and forth with him. I said, if you want to know why they put me off the train, why don't you ask them?
Okay.
You know, turn it back on him. I'm not going to help you with your investigation.
Okay. You're going to be straight professional about it. Okay. LR, all business. He said,
all business.
Nick is playing with him. So I'm saying, would you mess around with him, or you just going to be all business?
Well, yeah, I'll be all business at this point, brother. All business at this point because he's already got him in a trick bag because he's already asserted his Fifth Amendment right, and this guy keeps coming at him trying to violate him. So all I'm doing is I'm collecting evidence now. It's evidence is that you're knowingly trying to infringe upon my rights. Keep talking. Keep doing what you're doing. I've already told you I ain't gonna talk to you.
Okay.
So you're gonna hit your head against the wall. You're gonna bust your head open. I'm gonna let you do it. I'm gonna stand there and watch you bleed out.
Okay, LR ain't playing. I'm all business all the time. All right, Christopher.
Yeah, I think he should have just waited for the supervisor and remained quiet. Trolling ain't gonna make it better.
Okay. He said no troll. We got no troll. 2 no trolls. Corey.
When you got the legal hands, go ahead with the smoke. He doing what he need to do.
So Corey
Officer
says
ain't gonna do nothing.
Corey says if you have the legal hands, then why not? Why not want the legal smoke? Corey's on the samurai side of the game. Mel.
At this point, if I'm Nick, I'm just waiting strategically to the point that he gets close enough to me, and when he touches me, I'm gonna spleen and fall.
You're getting the Denzel Oscar, huh? You getting the Brandon Oscar?
Hey, I got to do it for TD. We got to go after the bread, man.
I'm putting cases on all you bitches. TD.
Yeah, I would mail, man. I might try my hand at some money.
You gonna fall to the ground like you got?
I might try my hand at some money. I might try to entice him. I don't know.
All right, Lamont. That's the last one.
Like we always say, that the law is letter of the fact. So I agree with LR. It's all business side.
Okay, we got 2 factions. We actually got 3 factions. We got all business, just say the law. We got that side, all business all the time. Okay. Then we got if you got the legal hands, then why not step into the ring for the legal smoke? And then the other side is get the check See, that's that's another side. Get the check. When police officers violate your constitutional rights, you get paid. Especially when they do it so, overtly and egregiously, you can get paid. So police officer touches you in a way that you don't want to be touched, which is what Mel is talking about, then you exaggerate the pain. You exaggerate that pain like never before. Because you need to let them know they can't be touching people. So, all right. I would say none of those are wrong. None of those are wrong. So, but you should not be talking if you don't know the law. The reason Nick is talking is because he's confident he knows the law and they can't trap him into incriminating himself. So that's why he's doing that. So most lawyers would still tell you, even if you think you know the law, don't say anything. But if you super studied on the law and you know everything that 20 times what the police officer knows, then why not? Why not mess around? You can this is what we'll say as far as talking. Don't answer questions, but you can always ask questions. Here we go.
You do what you want to do. They can lie on the sworn statement.
Okay. Here's the starter. You can talk to him. You want to start? We're good. You want to talk to him?
No, this guy does this all the time.
I shake your hand, Sergeant. So you're not going to shake my hand, Sergeant? You're not going to say Hanson. What's your badge number, Hanson?
3065.
Thank you.
Hanson, 3065.
Let your dog know.
I'm not a dog, number one. I'm not a dog, number one.
Let your dog know
I'm not a
that
dog,
he can't
number
attack
one.
me. Look at him.
I'm not a dog.
Hey, back up on a taxpaying law-abiding citizen.
I'm an officer.
Do not intimidate a law. You're not acting like a law. You're not acting like an officer. No, you tried to demand me to give my information to them.
They need it for their report.
I don't care.
Now, really quick, you see how the sergeant already knew who Nick was because he had already smashed on them already. So the sergeant comes right up and says, "Let's go." We know this guy. He already know the law. We know we can't get him in anything. Let's go. LR?
Yeah, when he called him a dog, though, he got him in his feelings. Not so,
He did.
he about to do something stupid. He just
Yep.
provoked him into doing something real stupid right now.
Yep.
So yeah,
Exactly.
he knows what he's doing. But I mean, it's still, in
It's
the
lawful.
karmic world, I
It's
don't know if I would do this.
It's
I
lawful.
wouldn't do it because I'm not going to try to provoke the man because you get it to court and you're provoking it. You provoke even though it's lawful, but you don't have to go that far. You ain't got to take it there.
Again, Nick is a Leo. He about that fire, baby. He on the fire side of the game, and so he may send you a little bit, but I would have to agree with LR. If the situation doesn't call for you to be extra'd out, then don't do it. Now maybe Nick felt like this dude was pressing too hard, and he wanted to get back at him. Who knows? But for the most part, if you don't have to talk crazy, you don't need to, or don't do it.
You're trying to. That's not true, Sergeant. You know what he said, Sergeant? When the officer asked me my name, I have to give it to him.
If you're being detained, you are.
Yeah. No, I have to be legally detained.
But you do this on.
Bam! See how he got him? That was great. He said, when you're detained, you have to give over your ID. No, when I'm legally detained. See how they try to get you? You have to be very detailed and intricate. Good catch.
You have to be lawfully detained.
I'll give it to the system. Have a nice day.
Lawfully detained.
Stay out of my face.
I'm not in your face. You just came right here. Look. See how your feet move and kick rocks.
That cop wish he could violate Nick's rights so bad. That cop is so hurt. He's so butthurt. He want to hurt Nick.
Does he?
Especially them women watching.
He cannot do it. He's so hurt that he can't mash on Nick right now. He wish he could, boy.
If Nick ever messes up, he just wants to be somewhere in the corner when it happens.
Exactly.
I put this on him, please.
So, our next video, this is an all-time classic. This brother right here, apparently he needed a supervisor at his police stop, and he was very adamant about it. So Let's see how the police treat him when he really is adamant about needing a supervisor.
Bruh, KB, are we gonna count how many times he says
in your
this
car,
time?
sir.
Hey, we should.
216.
Okay.
We should. So we're
Okay.
gonna count. We're gonna count. Let's count how many times the brother asked for a supervisor. we need to count. So to set it up, everybody on YouTube, because this is not the full video of the police stop, the dash cam. It's snowing, and he was driving too fast in the snow. He was exceeding the speed limit in the snow, and he swerved a little bit, and the police officer pulled him over because he swerved. Excuse me. And this is where he pulled into the gas station to go get something to eat. So this is where the police officer pulled up behind him to catch him at the gas station.
Have a seat in your car, sir. 216, 10-5. Have a seat in your car. Sir, have you? I'm up at the Marathon 12 in Southfield. 10 to 12. You got your license, registration, insurance on you?
Yeah, I need your supervisor.
No, you don't. I need your license.
I need your supervisor.
Supervisor's not on right now, man.
So what you?
I'm the officer in charge.
What you pulling me up for?
For going about 60 down Southfield, and then you just spun out right there.
No, I haven't.
I just saw you, and it's on camera. I need your license, registration, insurance.
You need to show me some proof. I need your insurance.
Sir.
I need your people's.
Sir.
I need your.
Now, did the police officer? Is this a lawful stop? If the police officer sees you do something on the road, can they pull you over when you pull off into a private area? Can they stop you? I am.
Yes, they can. Just because you do a crime on public property and then you go to private property, don't mean they can't arrest you. They visually seen you do a crime, so they are the number one witness against you.
Okay, so I am is right. Police officer sees you commit a crime in public, they can pursue you for that crime onto private property. So you're not safe. It's not like this ain't a game of tag. When you get back to home base and you safe, it don't work like that. So absolutely, the police officer can stop him. Christopher?
Let me ask you this. Let's say like you blew a tire and kind of swerved. Can they pull you over saying like you were drunk driving?
They might pull you over for that until you were able to prove that your tire blew.
Okay.
It would be depending on. I mean, it's hard not to see a tire blow if you're behind somebody. You know what I'm saying? You would see that interaction. You would see that boom, the car would jerk real quick, and you would lose control real quick. So it wouldn't be drunk driving is more like you just constantly swerving and swerving and moving around and swerving and swerving. A blown tire makes you lose abrupt control, and that's a different thing. So they would probably, I mean, depending on the police officer, yes, they could do it. They could probably pull you over for it, but you would have to pull over anyway because you got a blown tire.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I need your supervisor. Peoples.
Sir.
I need your supervisor.
Sir. I need your license.
I just said I need your supervisor.
I am the supervisor, sir.
Okay. I need another supervisor.
You're not gonna get them. You either give me your license. You either give me your license or you go in cuffs.
I need a supervisor.
Sir, I'm gonna ask you 2 more times.
I'm gonna ask you 1 more time. I need a supervisor.
I need license, registration, and insurance.
And I need a supervisor.
I told you there isn't a supervisor. I am the supervisor.
Okay, so what have I been pulled over for?
216.
So what have I been pulled over for? Where have I been pulled over
I just told you, speeding, and you spun out right there.
I spun out because it's fucking snowing.
Exactly, you're going too fast for conditions.
Okay.
All right?
I need
your license. I need your license.
Okay, and I need a supervisor. You can give me a supervisor, right?
So, what does he think the supervisor is going to do right now, people? What is the supervisor supposed to do right now? What does he think? What does he think is going to happen? Mel?
I don't know, but right now, by my count, we're at 13.
We at 13?
Yes,
We haven't
we're
even
at
gotten to
13.
the Wow, we haven't even gotten into the altercation yet. That's crazy. We haven't even gotten to the real police stop yet. He's at 13. Christopher?
He probably feels that since he's an NFL player, that the supervisor might recognize him and let him go or something.
Is that what you think? He may get a
Probably.
pass. He gonna get a celebrity pass. Okay. TD?
Yeah, I think Christopher is right on that. I didn't realize he was the NFL star, but you're right. That's why the supervisor request becomes so rampant. We at 13 now and counting.
Okay, there you're 13. Y'all think is he trying to get the celebrity pass? I am.
Definitely the celebrity pass, but I remember this video. This is funny as hell.
Yeah, this is so we're at 13, everybody. We're at 13 already. Before anything even happens. He's just talking to him at the car. All right, here we go.
Give me a supervisor?
Yep, I'll get you
Oh,
one.
get him here right here. All right. Get him a supervisor.
Sir.
You're not getting my license.
Have a seat in your car.
Okay, give me a
Have a seat in your
supervisor.
car. Sir, put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. 216 on Probable. Put your hands behind your back.
He acting like that little dude ain't even there. He dragging him around like he his son. Like they going on a trip to the candy store. He dragging him with him. Oh man. So
He was like, yeah, I just want this one last can of beer.
now, does he get to go into the store while he waits for a supervisor, everybody? Does he just get to do whatever he wants at the police stop while he's waiting for the supervisor? Is that the law?
He's a superstar, so he expects that they're gonna supposed to do what they say do, but no.
So, I don't know if he's a superstar. He's just an NFL player. Everybody in the NFL ain't a superstar, everybody. Ayana?
Yes, and I believe that he definitely is wanting to pull on the NFL card. However, he should have stayed in the vehicle, and it don't matter who you are, you definitely got to stay in the vehicle. And he also should have just built on that the road condition like that. It's you can see his wipers are on, so the snow is coming down. So he should have kind of like just stayed on that note, I think.
The officer clocked him. See, that's the thing. The officer clocked him. And remember, he was going too fast for conditions. That's why he swerved out. That's what he told him. He said you would go if you weren't driving so fast, you wouldn't have swerved out. That was the officer.
Wow. Yeah.
Technically, we're at 16 now. And technically, the cop could make an argument. It'd be weak, but he can make an argument for fleeing since he went into the store.
Is he really fleeing if he go to try to get
I know. I mean, it's weak. It's very, very
Come on,
weak.
man. That's
But
not
he's detained. He left the scene. Technically,
Yes.
that's the definition for
Yes.
fleeing.
Yes. I agree.
Keep everybody keep your mics closed when one person is talking though, so because they'll get we're on YouTube, that'll mess up some stuff. But so that's weak, Mel. I'm just saying that's a Stretch Armstrong if I ever heard it in my life. But like, 'cause he went what 3 feet into the store. Where else is he gonna go? Like, where is he fleeing to? I went to go get me a pack of now laters. that's what I'm fleeing to. Corey?
I want to say he violated unquestionable command.
Wait, say it again.
Unquestionable command. That's what he violated when he left the vehicle.
Okay, unquestioned command. All right, so technically, I might have to give this to Mel. They would call it fleeing, even though it's not fleeing. But it is because the officer told you. So at a police stop, police officers can tell you what to do when they feel their life is in danger. So when an officer tells you to stay here or sit there or don't do that, They can only do that if they feel their life is in danger, Corey. So do you think the officer's he felt his life was in danger?
He probably did, but I don't.
Okay, so technically they would call it fleeing, but it's not really fleeing. But because he didn't come back when the officer told him to come back, he left the scene and didn't come back when the officer told him to come back, it's technically fleeing.
You're gonna get tased. You're gonna get tased.
LR?
Yeah, but well, I didn't mean to cut your flow, but the thing is, I don't understand why, this dude clearly outweighs you by at least what, a good
He
75, 80
That
pounds.
big dude is like, so if you looked up, go and look up Malik Powell's stats at this time. I went and looked it up. Dude was like 280 pounds, I think, like 260, 280 pounds. That's crazy. And like 6'5" or something like that. He's like, dude is crazy huge. This little guy
But I mean,
got to
but
be
at
like
this point,
140.
why would you not, this dude, you outsized right now. I wouldn't even be able to try to fight with. He should be at his car calling for backup.
Now, I agree with that. Why are you trying to take that? Because you know why? Let me tell you why.
Ego.
Not ego. Not ego. No. It's not ego. Well, it could be considered collective ego. Police collective ego. Because when a police officer tells you to do something, they believe in your mind, you so damn scared, you supposed to do what the hell they say. So the only reason a small dude like this would attack a big guy like that is that he believes in the big guy's mind that there's some fear there because he's a police officer. That's the only way you would attack a dude like that, because there's no way this little dude would walk up and try to attack this big dude any other time. But the fact that he believes that I'm a police officer, and in this guy's mind, he's supposed to know that I am the authority. So when I tell you to do something, you're supposed to do it. But Malik wanted a supervisor. He was serious about that. He was serious about that supervisor. TD?
Yeah, man, that guy looks like Barney Fife compared to this dude. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what he was thinking.
Right. It is collective. I would say police collective ego, because police officers believe that you're supposed to do what they say because they believe that they have some type of fear hold over the public, and
Right.
they do. They're not necessarily wrong in that, but Malik wasn't hearing it. So let's go back. Let's see. So, oh, my bad. I hope I didn't throw your count off, man. So we had 16. All right, here we go.
Put your hands behind your back. You're gonna get tased. You're gonna get tased. You're gonna get tased. Sit down. Get down. Get down. On the ground. On the fucking ground. Get down. On your stomach. On your stomach. 216 prior. On your stomach, or you're gonna get tased. On your fucking stomach. You're gonna get tased. You're fixing to get tased. You're fixing to get tased, dude. Don't fuck with me. Get on the ground. Get on.
Again, what is the supervisor gonna do at this point? We've only gotten deeper into the bullshit. What is the supervisor gonna do for him right now? Ayana?
Why is he threatening to tase him and the man is down? Is that lawful that he can tase him while he already got the boy down?
Different departments have different tase policies. However, if he feels his life is in danger, like he's telling him to first of all, the dude is lucky he don't got his gun out. Most police officers would probably have a gun out. But he has his taser out, and he's telling him he's trying to subdue him. He has the legal right to detain him right now because he tried to flee, so he can detain him with handcuffs, and he's not doing it. So, and he still poses a threat to the police officer. So yeah, he can have his taser out. TD?
Yeah, man, he tried to do a pit maneuver on him in the back there, try to flip him. I was like, okay.
Hey man, I'm gonna get this police officer. This police officer got he went for it, man. he didn't give up. Eric.
Yeah, the supervisor, to answer your question, the supervisor would probably assist the officer at this point in regards to the struggle.
That's all the police officers.
The police
Oh, mute your mic. There you go. So the police officer is only going to get there, or the supervisor is only going to get there and assist the police officer. This dude, he's been watching a bunch of police stop videos, and he has this situation wrong. If a police officer stops you at a traffic stop and doesn't tell you why they pulled you over, then you call the supervisor. That's what you call the supervisor for. Or if the police officer is being shady, or you think the police officer is unlawful, or any way, like anything like that. This was a clear police stop. So he's only going to get in more trouble if the supervisor comes there.
Stop getting. You're gonna get tased, bro. I need a supervisor. Get on the ground. Get on. Stop getting. You're gonna get tased, bro. Supervisor. You're getting tased. Three. Supervisor. Taser. I need a taser. Taser. I need a supervisor. 216 taser deployed.
Now he just ate that like it wasn't nothing. Now he pissed him off though. Now he made him mad. Now he would have been there chilling, I think, just sitting in that position, probably until the supervisor came there. I think he wouldn't have moved. When he tased him, then you pissed him off. Now you pissed me off. Anybody ever see Action Jackson? Anybody seen that scene in Action Jackson when Action Jackson told that dude, Delaplane, now you pissed me off. This right here was that scene.
I need a supervisor. 216 taser deployed. I said I need a supervisor. Get up! Get on the ground! I need a supervisor. I need a supervisor. Get on the ground! I need a supervisor. I need a supervisor. I need a supervisor. Get on the ground. I'm gonna get on the ground. You're not gonna shoot me.
Look, he said, so you can hear the taser constantly going off in the back. It's just tasing. He said, get on the ground. I'm gonna get on the ground, but you ain't gonna shoot me though. You ain't gonna tase me again. So he trying to disarm the police officer so he don't tase him again.
I need a supervisor. Drop it. Drop it. I need a supervisor. Drop the gun. Drop the taser. I need a supervisor. Get on the ground. I need a supervisor. I need a supervisor. Get on the ground. I need a supervisor. I need a supervisor.
I am.
Hey, that police officer taser battery gonna run out before he do.
Dude, he just ate that like it wasn't nothing. He like, dude, I run into 300 and something pound defensive backs and linebackers and stuff all day. That little tase ain't gonna do anything. Now, this shows something though about where Powell's head was. So he was sitting in the corner. He wasn't complying with the going outside and getting on the ground. But he wasn't going to move. I don't believe he would have stayed there if the dude would have called a supervisor. But then when he tased him, he pissed him off. And he said, all right, the dude probably would have kept trying to tase him. So he's like, all right, I'm going to get up and take the taser away from him so he can't tase me again. Now, at this point, would the police officer been justified in shooting Powell? Malik? Yes or no? Corey?
Yeah. Because he feared for his life. The taser didn't work. The battery was running low.
Wait, say it one more time.
I say he would have been justified because the taser didn't work. And by that time, he probably would have feared for his life.
Okay. Corey says yes. He would have been justified. TD?
Of course, they probably would play that in public, but if this man is intoxicated, and he seems intoxicated to me, I don't see him swinging at the guy. Yeah, he's tussling with the guy, but I don't think I would have took his life. They would justify it, but I don't see it as a situation where it's justifiable to take his life.
Okay. Well, let me ask you, if you in that situation, how do you, when you hit a dude with a taser and he eat it like a Tic Tac, and then he come after you, do you think that he not gonna hurt you? Is that what you
No,
think?
I mean, for me, what I'm saying, I can't tell you about Barney 5, but for me, what I'm saying. No,
So,
but
all
for
right.
me,
Well, if
no,
a 280-pound, 6'5" football player is on you, you 140. This dude got to be like 140 pounds at
yeah, he
maybe.
is. But you talking about a sport I played, you know what I'm saying? So,
Okay. All right. All
so
right.
it's
All
no,
right. All right.
yeah,
All
so
right.
it's no big deal for me, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying for me, it's not justifiable. I think it's the fear. So we're looking at individuals that have this fear level. And with Barney 5, and not trying to, I don't want to try to degrade the guy, but comparatively to size with this dude, yeah, he probably really fearing it. I think it's fear that reacts to a lot of the stuff that we see, right? So, but for me, I'm like, no, I mean, it's a tussle. Yeah, okay, cool. He's drunk or whatever, but I wouldn't take his life.
All right. TV says no, but he would. He wouldn't have did it. Eugene.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't think that lethal force was necessary. And the reason why I say that is, although he wasn't complying in the sense of getting on his stomach or going outside and getting on his stomach, whatever the officer was telling him to do, whether it was in the store or outside, he was not physically aggressive.
What?
It wasn't until but hear me out. Hear
He
me
threw
out.
that cop around the damn 7-Eleven like.
But wait a minute. I know but this is the thing. He was meeting the aggression of the officer. That's what he was doing, because when the officer told him, "I'm gonna tase you" and stuff, he still did not strike back at him. It wasn't until he actually did so that he got up. But it wasn't like he was trying to knock him out. He was just trying to, subdue him to get the taser from him. Now,
So
whether those things are right or not, you know as well as I do that on paper, it was bad for him to do it. But the thing was, I don't think lethal action was necessary. But because they can't subdue people, in a different fashion, that left him no choice, I suppose, because he's definitely scared of him. And this female, I think that's a female,
Yeah, it's a female.
she can't help the situation. She doesn't have the strength or wherewithal to do so. But
Okay.
I question the motives of officers, because it's easy for them to draw a weapon and kill somebody. But it should be just as easy for them with the so-called training that they constantly are supposed to have, is to be able to take somebody down. I've seen Swedish cops take down big dudes and they don't pull out their gun to do that. So I can't always agree that just because he chose to tussle with this police officer, did he need to have, did the officer need to take lethal action against him?
Okay. Jared.
Let me preface this by saying I don't like using lethal force on unarmed people, but uh, putting his size aside, he was probably reaching for that taser while they were wrestling and trying to take the taser from the officer. And, if that was the case, then the officer could definitely say that he felt threatened. One, because he was going to lose one of his weapons, and two, because who's to say what the Malik was going to do with the taser when he took it. So I would say in this situation that the officer would have been justified. And when you see his backup is a female and he realizes that even the two of you guys aren't going to take that man,
right.
it probably even registered in his head even faster, like, let's just get this over with.
What you think he thought when he saw his backup was a woman? He was like, "Oh shit, what the hell? We ain't got no man, no big ass dudes." And so yeah, okay, I am.
Personally, I'm just surprised he didn't shoot him. That's usually their first instinct. Oh,
Right.
he reaching, shoot.
Exactly.
Now, if I was the police officer and I done tased this guy and big 360, 280 something pounds and 6'5" coming at me, you know what I would have did? I would have called the supervisor.
You would have. Is that what
I
you
would have.
did?
Hey, supervisor. Hey, bro, don't worry about it. I'm gonna go call the supervisor. Hey, you want to hold this real quick?
Right.
Taser.
He's like, look, you want to supervise a big dog? Okay, hold on, I get him. Just hold on. Yeah, the police officer should have made.
Go ahead and get one of them ices over there. It's on me.
Go ahead. No, not only will I get you a supervisor, you want a big goat? You want a big goat, brother? Oh man, Mel.
I am took the words right out of my mouth because I'm thinking at this point, yeah, let me get a supervisor. And right now my count is at 41.
41. I need a supervisor. Just
And counting.
Hey, we're not done yet. LR.
Like I said earlier, though, this shows poor judgment on the officer's part, though. I mean, clearly you outmatched physically. So
yes.
Now you could even the score by pulling out a firearm, but in this case, it's not warranted because he escalated this to this point.
Who did?
To where he should have made a decision to say, no, I mean the football player did, but what I'm getting at is that it should not go past that. The police officer should be the one to be maintaining the peace and saying, you know what, I'm not gonna fight with you. I know I'm probably gonna get my ass beat, and I don't want to shoot you. So it's gonna be, when you're looking at things, you say, I could put a bullet in your ass, or I can get my ass whipped, or I can call a supervisor because neither one of us is gonna win if it's just me and you here. So let me find a way to de-escalate this so that we both go home today. Because if I shoot you, I'm not going home. If you get shot, you ain't going home. So the best thing to do at this point is to just say, hey, you know what? Let me get some other people here to see if we can get this resolved, because we're at an impasse, right now. So it's not gonna go good either way. So I mean, this is how we get killed. This is exactly how we get killed, because the brother was wrong for taking it this far, and then the officer, being caught in his ego, is not doing what he should do as an officer, and that's maintain the peace.
Okay.
And that's all. That I yield.
All right, Corey, Eric, you the last one. We got to keep it pushing.
And I'm gonna say reluctantly that this officer maintained a cool head. It was a lot of violations done. Exigent circumstances would have been involved with this, but this officer maintained his cool by not killing this young brother. So I'm not biased. So I understand what I see and how it goes, but right now he violated a traffic violation. One. The officer told him not to move. He left. He tussled with him. He was in pursuit. He was running. It was exigent circumstances at its finest. The officer maintained. I give him a B.
All right, gave the officer a B. Eric, last one.
Yeah, I think you asked the question, did you think that they would find it justifiable if he was to get shot? And I think
that's what I said.
After they view the body cam footage, I think they would probably justify it. Even though they're not right, I don't think they'd be right, but they would probably justify it just because they always lean to the officer side. And it looks like he was struggling. He didn't know if he was going to reach for the gun or the taser. So,
Right.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to say this. If the officer had shot him, he would have been completely justified. Because he told him to sit in the car, he didn't sit in the car. When he followed him in the store, he told him to come back, he didn't come back. All of these are deemed fleeing lawfully, just so you know. These are completely against the law for you to do. Then when he told him to sit there, when he told him to get on the ground, he didn't get on the ground. Then when he told him to, when he finally hit him with the taser, at that point, when he got up off the ground to attack him, remember, this is a dude who's about at least outweighs him. This dude is literally probably twice his size. He's probably 140, and Malik Powell is 280. I know that for sure because I looked it up. I looked it up at this time. He was 280 at this time. So that's literally two of him, two of this guy, and I'm sure he's probably at least 3 times stronger than this dude because he's a football player, a professional football player at that. So when he gets up and he attacks the taser, there's been many people who's been shot for attacking a police officer's taser, and they've gotten off because you can take the taser, you can tase the police officer. After you tase the police officer with the taser, you can take the gun and kill the police officer. There's no telling what you can do to the police officer after you tase him. So they would justify that. Now, the fact that he held his cool, I'm gonna give the police officer props because that he didn't do it, because he did. They would have justified him doing it, but he still held his cool and didn't do it. But I think he did that also because he did sense that that Malik didn't want to hurt him. He was just being defiant. So you can sense that in Malik that he wasn't necessarily trying to be violent. He was just being defiant. But at that time, you know, if the police officer chose to shoot him, they would have validated it. Here we go.
I understand.
I need a supervisor. Why is bucking now? I need a supervisor.
Go my car. Get my car.
I need a supervisor.
Let's go back there. Put me back, Mike. You're pretty good.
He need a supervisor, y'all. Can somebody get this man a supervisor, please? Just real quick, can y'all get him a supervisor? I mean, this dude is so funny. Like, what? He think the supervisor is God. Like the supervisor's gonna beam in. Oh, Malik, you are free to go, sir. By the laws of the universe, you are free to go. Like, nigga, no. The supervisor is not Jesus Christ. What do you think's that? Mel?
By my count, it was 51.
Wow. 51 I need a supervisor.
It was 51, either supervisor or I need a supervisor.
I need a supervisor.
Anything that says supervisor, I need a supervisor, or supervisor, I counted, came up with one. And that of the video alone. It was at 20 something before the internet really for real.
Hey man, your mic is messing up. I see.
I think he thought getting a supervisor, the supervisor recognized him as being, you know, this NFL football player, and then he can get off. I think that's probably why he was asking for a supervisor on one hand.
Okay.
And get off because he, you know, is a celebrity. And
I don't think he's a celebrity. I think he's just an NFL player. Y'all know
being an NFL, no, you're on TV. You're on TV. You're known, right? People know your name. They know what you do. So that's a celebrity. Anytime you're on that box, that's a celebrity. Whether it's well known or not.
Y'all know he could be like a third string player or something.
He could, but he's still on TV.
He'd be like a third string.
All you guys know the stats of all these players. Come on now.
I'm just saying. I think he was drunk. Well, I don't know if he might have been a little, whatever it was. He might have been on a little something. But I think he's been looking at police stop videos, and people ask for supervisors at the police stop video. They ask for supervisors, and again, if the officer has done something wrong, a supervisor can alleviate that. That's the whole point of calling supervisor. But that police officer didn't do anything wrong. The police officer did nothing wrong whatsoever. So
the fact that TMZ got it, that's a celebrity.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this is TMZ Sports. So it's, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, I think again, if you go look up Powell, I don't even think he's in the NFL anymore. Actually, I think he was then. I think he was only in the NFL for like a couple of years. But his supervisor thing, this right when this happened was when there was an explosion of auditing going on. This is when the auditing community on YouTube got big. You know, getting back at police officers, asserting your rights. And so I think he had seen a couple of videos and he was trying to mash out with some of the information he had seen. Christopher?
Well, for one, he wasn't a franchise player. The only ones that get off are franchise players. Like they would see what he's driving for one, and then then he would have probably, got off with the supervisor was there. But yeah, he was out of luck on this one. And like you said, he didn't pass the YouTube video classes where all he saw was I need a supervisor.
Yeah, that's he didn't get past the first part of the video. He had to go to practice. He saw the first 5 minutes of the video and had to go to practice. Ayana?
Yes. I just was looking and I see that he was born and raised in Detroit. So the fact that he was on Southfield Boulevard, like he went to Southfield School, I believe that in his mind, he's a local celebrity.
Oh, okay, maybe.
So yeah. So where is the supervisor? Because you don't know who I am, but I guarantee you your supervisor know who I am type of energy I was getting from that. But that didn't work out too well for him. And it says that he plays for Cleveland Browns.
All right. Oh, he still plays for the Cleveland Browns right now?
Let me see. He went there in 21.
Oh, okay. He's still in the NFL? All right. All right, here we go, y'all. Now this one is probably one of my favorites of all time, for sure. Because a lot of people think that they can't learn the law based off of, education, the education that they've had up until this point. Like a lot of people think if they haven't had a formal education or anything like that they can't learn the law, or if their vocabulary isn't necessarily in line with what most people may think is articulate. But this brother right here, this brother right here, he is the hood talkingest brother you ever seen in your life, but knows the law like nobody you ever seen. No, he's up there with the best as far as knowing the law and asserting his rights. But he talks so hood and but his slang is so hood. I love it. But he knows his stuff, so that lets you know that anyone can learn the law. Here we go.
What? They're coming up with their story now.
How are we suspicious by walking out?
Yes. Total harassment.
For real.
Yes,
I mean, the man was sitting on his porch.
Yes.
He's not harassing anybody.
My neck. Hey, listen. This is why I make these videos right here. It is your right to be able to film public workers to make sure that they're doing their job correctly. This officer, the one with the police suit on, you hear me? See the car? He passed by this house and said, me and my fiance look suspicious. He said he didn't think nobody lived in his house. The freshly mowed grass, you hear me? Vehicle in the yard. He said, but because we was black, you hear me? Yes, they have run him over. The Hispanic, the Mexican guy right there. Yes, he just came into my yard. He violated my rights, trespassing. Yes.
I guess he's gonna go next door to the neighbor too because he was sitting on the porch. Does he look suspicious?
Can this total harassment right now. See, I'm beginning to feel afraid for my life now.
So look,
you hear me?
He had to pass by. Remember I said, look,
yeah,
he passed by and then
he seen us walking and turned around right there, turned around and came back.
What is that called? Police officers see you walking, turn around and just starts to come back. What is that called? Eric?
Profiling.
Huh?
Profiling.
Profiling. That's profiling. That's against the law. So he has a case right there. So this happens to you, whip out your camera, start filming. This the equalizer. Anybody who's listening to this. The camera is the giant equalizer for you and the police. They hate the camera. They hate being on camera. Even though they'll try to tell you every time they walk up, well, we're filming too. Nope, I'm going to film myself. Because your film can get lost, destroyed, delayed, when I request to get it released. All of these different things can happen with your film. So, with the police officer's film. So, you record yourself. They hate it.
Ask me, guys. I'm believing in my heart that they out to get me. You hear me?
They really are.
And now I'm thinking, should I just sit back and wait on them to come and get me, or should I start defending myself from these pirates right here?
Defend
You hear me?
and file the right
Yeah.
paperwork because that's
Get back in the yard. Yeah. Yes.
Is it best for him to be standing on the public sidewalk or in his yard? Where's the best place for him to be standing? Lamont?
In his yard.
In his yard. Eric?
Yeah, I agree with Lamont, in his yard. Or on his doorstep and on the curtilage.
Is there a problem with him being out on public?
No, actually it's not. It's public. It's public property, so he should be able to stand on the sidewalk as well and not be harassed.
Okay, Jeremiah?
But if he was on public property, he couldn't get it for trespassing. That's the one thing about being on his own private property. He can get it for criminal trespassing.
Okay, absolutely. So, just to be clear, on public property, you're a regular person. On your own property, you Superman. Or Supergirl, whatever, if you're a woman. You're a superhero on your own property. You Clark Kent when you're on the sidewalk. You the regular person. They have to do so many more things to violate, to get at you when you're on your personal property, your private property.
Yes, total harassment right here. You hear me? And then I don't know what they talking about over there. You know what I'm saying? Total harassment, man. That officer right there, the Hispanic one, told me I look suspicious. Being a black guy in my yard, he told me I look suspicious. You hear me? Yes. Got him caught up in his words. He said it himself. Yes, I need to know who you are. I need to know who you is. I'm filing a complaint on you. Shoemaker, what's going on, brother? Shoemaker, what's going on, brother?
Take that a second.
Now, do you have a search warrant to be on my property?
Okay. I do not, okay?
Okay.
Now, if you can see his face, you can see this officer. He thinks I'm about to outsmart this guy. You can tell on his face when he said, I don't, okay? So now, with the next thing he's about to do is try to out-talk the guy. You can see that. He feels that, all right, I'm going to be able to out-talk the guy. And he probably feels that way because of the way the guy sounds. He probably feels that this guy is dumb and doesn't know anything because of the way he talks.
Listen to me, okay? I do not, okay?
Okay, so...
But, listen to me, all right? If you can just provide this information for me, your IDs, if you live here...
I'm not providing you nothing, man. Matter of fact, get off my property right now if you don't have a search warrant.
Sir, I'm
asking you nice.
And I was asking you nicely as well.
Hey, sir, all I'm saying, if you don't have a search warrant, paperwork to be on my property, what crime do you suspect
Okay, the only
me of
crime
committing?
that I have right now is y'all failure to identify.
Okay, 38.02, failure to identify. One must already be under arrest for a crime that he has committed. What crime have I committed?
Failure to...
Now, you see how he whipped that law right out on him? Bam! Same as Big Nick. When you pull out the law that they're trying to use to violate your constitutional rights, when you pull it out on them and recite it verbatim back in their face, they can't do anything. Then you start seeing, then they start moving around and trying to figure out how to weasel their way out of it. Now, he told them to get off his property. He told them to get off of his property. Then another police officer came onto his property when he said, "Do you need a warrant?" What can he get from this, TD?
I mean, this is an individual I would just actually start teaching a lesson to, right? Because now I done warned you to get off my property. And so now you're trespassing, right? And so now I'm about to make a call to 911 and report an officer so I can get a record of this. And the longer you stand here is the more money I'm about to teach you a lesson. Don't run up on my property like that when I tell you to get off of it, trying to prove something you know is wrong.
Okay. Now, TD says call 911. That's a good idea. But will a police officer try to charge you with a false 911 call if you do that?
He may try to, but it won't go anywhere.
Okay.
I mean, he has no RAS. He has no reason to be in my yard, private yard.
Okay. LR?
I would take a chance on him doing that. I said, you know what? Go ahead and arrest me. Take me to Yale University. Take me, because now I'm really gonna get paid.
Take it to Yale University. Okay.
Take me to Yale University, because I'm really about to get paid. Now I'm with TD on that one.
So you say let them go ahead and violate your constitutional rights because that's more money.
Yeah, I mean, I would call. I would actually call, and then if he arrested me, that's even more money. Because one, you trespassing. I've asked you to get off. Now it's an unlawful arrest. That's retaliation to me exercising, a lawful right. So, I got the double whammy on you right now. So you gonna do he gonna do what he want to do right now anyway. Once you get him to court though, you got all that. So that's fine with me. I'm calling anyway. I tell her, my old lady, hey, you know what? Call the police right now. Call 911 right now, and because I got it on. I'm filming the interaction. We calling 911, and it's a double thing: trespassing and the violation of the unlawful arrest. So without any sort of a probable cause. So got him.
All right. He said I'm doing double time. Eric?
Yeah, in regards to the trespassing, yeah, he is trespassing, but I remember you were saying that it's really wise to have no trespassing signs posted on your property.
Absolutely.
to even enforce it even more so. And I yield.
That's true. However, your verbal challenge to someone being on your property is enough. Especially for police to also. So not calling 911 is a great idea. Just so we're clear, calling 911 is a good idea. If the police won't leave and they're constantly harassing you and they're on your property, call 911. The police can violate the law just like anybody else. So call 911.
No, that's not a crime. That only becomes a crime once one has already lawfully. Be quiet. Let me educate this.
Now, I like what he just did. See, there's two people there. The woman is in the back. She just talking and talking and talking. She don't know what she's talking about. She's trying to overtalk him. That's a bad idea for two people to be talking when you're dealing with the police. The only person who should be talking at that time is the person who knows the law the best. The other person needs to shut up. Because all you're going to do is confuse the situation and make it worse.
Crime once one has already lawfully. Be quiet. Let me educate this one. You hear me? Let me educate him. 38.02 failure to identify only becomes a crime when one has already been lawfully arrested for a crime. Let me give you an example, sir, since I don't know who you is.
Detained.
Huh?
And what about detained?
What am I being detained for?
You were detained because you were suspicious activity.
No. What penal code? You got to name a penal code that I've committed. That is the crime. Name a crime that I committed. You hear me? Name a crime that I committed other than being black and walking down this driveway.
You were detained for suspicious behavior.
You were detained for suspicious behavior. He gonna keep pushing this line like that's an actual thing. Sam?
Suspicion is not a crime.
Suspicion is not a crime. Suspicion is not a crime. Corey?
Think he talking about Florida v. Roy right there, 1983. He's breaking it down, ain't
He is. But now, again, suspicion is not a crime, but they must suspect you of committing a crime in order for them to have RAS. LR?
He's detained, but he's not lawfully detained.
He's not
Just
lawful.
as Big Nick said, because Texas is similar to Florida in that respect, where it has to be a lawful detention, and the failure to identify is he committed an offense if he gave a fictitious or false name, address, or date of birth when he's lawfully detained. Lawfully detained.
Very big.
So,
the caveat.
Yes,
very big thing. Lawfully detained is the most important thing. So, can they just come on your property and lawfully detain you? Can police just walk on your property and lawfully detain you? Even if they suspect you of a crime. Anyone? Eric?
No, they cannot.
Why not?
And number one, if they suspect you of a crime, it should be an incident report, or if they said somebody called, you can request the incident report number and the description of who committed the crime and what crime was committed. You gotta question them. They just can't come up on your property and take you to jail for suspicion. It's like he said, suspicion is not a crime.
Okay, LR?
I'm going to have to disagree because there are certain exceptions in which they can enter private property. If they have a search warrant or a warrant.
Say that.
I
didn't ask that question, LR. You offering information I didn't ask. I said.
No, you said can they?
I said, can they come on your property if they suspect you of a crime? First of all, can they just walk on your property to detain you? That's the first question I asked. Then the second question I asked, can they walk? If they suspect you, even if they suspect you of a crime?
Can they detain? Okay, so your first question was, can they detain you if they suspect you of a crime?
No, can they walk on your property and detain you? And then I said, even if they suspect you of a crime. So the reason I said that is because they walked on his property and just said he's suspicious, right? So they just walked on his property, regardless, with nothing. But then I said, so even though if they did suspect him of a crime, they don't have a crime. They just said he's suspicious. But even if they did suspect him of a crime, can they still walk on his property?
I would say no.
Why not?
Well, because they need a warrant. They can't just enter private property, unless they actually, like it was said, some sort of high pursuit or something like that, or they had knowledge, knowledge that this person had done something,
Okay.
Like he saw him rob the liquor store down the street.
Okay.
Or something like that.
Eyewitness to a crime. All right, Eugene?
Yeah. I would say that they would need totality of circumstance. So like I was saying, if they witnessed or did something out in public and retreated to their property. But if a police officer saw you climbing in an alley window or coming out of an alley window, that would justify them coming on the property, ask you what's going on, because they don't know that that's your property until you show them proof. But just to walk up because you see somebody walking.
Wait, say that one more time. You said they saw you coming out of a window?
Yeah, if an officer happened, like in this particular case, if that officer was driving up the street and saw the male or the female trying to climb in the window or appearing to be climbing out of the window, that would justify them going onto the property and asking and investigating the situation because they don't know that's your property. If you did something out in public and retreated to your property, that would give them the legal premise to go on the property and detain you. But just to see you walking down your walkway and driving past and then backing up to try to detain you, no, they don't have right to do that.
Okay. All right. He offered something in there, a different scenario that would help him do it. TD?
No, I mean, he doesn't have any reason to walk up on my property and to detain me. You know, there are laws in place that allows me to be secure in what I own and what I have in my own person. So just because he suspect me of doing something doesn't allow him to walk on my private property and detain me.
Okay. So you're right. But then Eugene offered a caveat there where he said if they were rolling them down the street and they saw you climbing out of a window, they saw you climbing out of a house window, then would they be justified in investigating, coming on the property and investigating?
No, they be justified standing on a curtilage on public property and asking me what they need to ask me. But to step on my property and ask me because I'm coming out of my window doesn't mean I have to cooperate.
How? But this is the thing. If they saw you coming out of the window, how would they know it's your window until they walked on the property and investigated?
When I told them it was my window.
Huh?
When I told them it was my window, that was enough.
So they would have to be on the property though to talk to you.
No, they can stand in the street because I'm about to trespass them. That's what's about to happen.
Look, if a police officer see you climbing out of a window and they stand in the street, they say, "Hey, is that your house? What you gonna do if it's not your house? If that's not your house, what you gonna do? You gonna take the fuck off? And you what the hell you talking about?"
Man, I'm like, shout back. It's my window, my house.
Stop it, man. You are out. If they give you the chance to run with that type of distance in between you, please. That's not happening. They gonna come right up on you and say, "Hey, is this your house?" So they can grab you if you try to run.
Yeah.
So, that was funny. So Eugene was right. They can investigate. They can come up on your place and investigate. If you don't want them on your property, then what happens? What do you have to do?
You have to trespass them.
You have to trespass them. But because they see someone coming out of a window, that would they can investigate. They can walk on anybody's property unless you have what? A what sign up there? No trespassing. No trespassing sign would help. But even if they saw somebody coming out of the window, that's suspicion of a crime. So they can investigate that.
Walking out.
Hey, Shoemaker, Shoemaker, don't do that, brother. Don't do that. Hey, listen. This driveway.
You were detained for suspicious behavior.
Walking out.
Hey, Shoemaker, Shoemaker, don't do that, brother. Don't do that. Hey, listen.
Why do you think he's here?
Because I'm black and he wants to, you guys got it out for me and wanted to see what was going on. That's what I think. I've done nothing wrong, Shoemaker. You know what I'm saying? Me and you never had no words or nothing. I see you pass by, nothing. But what you're doing right now is you're upholding something unlawful and illegal. If you don't know your job, do not continue to, because you're going to be on the next video. And what I'm telling you is 38.02. Baby, come here. Can I Google it and show you guys?
Go ahead and Google.
Okay, I'm gonna show you guys because you're dealing with the wrong one. That's why you guys mad at me, because you won't be able to handle me like you handle the other ones. Because I'm on top of my game. I know you see the gold teeth and tattoos and immediately think I'm another plain, normal, regular black guy. No, player, wrong one. But let me educate you guys.
I love this guy for that line. I know you see the gold teeth and you think I'm regular nigga. No, player. He said, no, player. Wrong one. I love this guy for that line. Nah, player. Y'all ain't about to do this to me.
Plain, normal, regular black guy? No, player, wrong one. But let me educate you guys today. You hear me? Because that shit don't, y'all time of running things, it has came to a closure, bro. Let me show you. 38.02.
Now, really quick, does he have to do this? Does he have to show them their law and teach them the law? LR.
sometimes you have to be shown instead of just told. You know, but in this case, I mean, I think he's handling himself well at this point, other than, you know, because he's not being hostile. He's just kind of breaking it down to him. So, you know, I just tell him get off my property first. First of all, just get off. Let me show you how it's my house. Watch this. I'll have the key and get in, open the key and show him that I got keys to the place. So,
But
get off my property.
he did tell them to get off his property. They won't leave. They won't leave. He told them to get off their property like 3 times. They won't leave. That's the whole point.
But the 911 though. 911.
Okay, 911. There you go. 911. Eugene?
Yeah, I would say it's not really necessary for him in a way because that's probably him flexing his ego. But I will say this. If you recite the penal code to them, because you're putting them on notice, you already asked them to get off your property, that strengthens your case even more because now you cited the legal precedent that they're supposed to follow, right? So if they're violating that, that gives you even more leeway if you have to take it to court. I told them.
Not the legal
I
precedent.
exposed them to the law.
Not the legal precedent, the legal statute.
Statute. That's right. Not the precedent, the statute. Yeah. But that puts them on notice. You know, because they can't deny it and say we didn't know. He read it out to them.
Right. Okay. Bro L Wise?
Peace, bro. Yeah, another key factor is he don't have to help them with their investigation also.
There you go. He is not obligated to help them with their investigation, but he feel they so stupid. He gonna let me help you out. But so really quick, if they needed to come back, if they suspected him of a crime, in order for them to be lawfully allowed to be on this property, like they said, or LR and everybody else said, they need to go get a warrant. They need to go get an arrest warrant or a search warrant, which means they need what for that? What would they need? LR?
Probable cause.
Say it again.
Probable cause.
Probable cause. They need probable cause to take to who? TD?
To whatever magistrate or judge that's going to administer the warrant.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Issue the warrant.
Right. Correct.
Anything else, TD?
No, I mean, LR pretty much said it. I was just going to say, well, he needs facts. He needs evidence.
There you go. So facts, evidence equals probable cause. So even if they don't they suspect him of something, they have to go lawfully get the legal paperwork in order to do anything. But luckily he knows the law, he knows where to look it up. And he's about to teach it.
Okay. Texas Penal Code 38.02. Let me read it to you so you can be educated. Do you want to purchase data? No, I do not. Not now. Texas Penal Code failed to identify. A person commits an offense if he intentionally refused to give his name, residence, address, or date of birth to a peace officer who has lawfully arrested the person. I am not under arrest.
Correct.
You have to for what?
Continue reading.
No, listen. Let me explain to you. I have the books in the house. I'll go and get you.
But so he just showed you where it says in order for him to have to give up his ID, he needs to be arrested. And then the guy counters with, but you're detained. What that got to do with what I just said? I just said arrested, fool. But you're detained. But it says arrested. Dummy. Like, so he just wants to keep pushing the line like the dude is stupid. Or
He hadn't read all of it though, because it's another part of it where he has to be lawfully detained, and he only commits an offense after he's been lawfully detained if he gives a false or fictitious name, address, or date of birth. And he's not even lawfully detained, and he's not lying to him. So you have to be lawfully detained, and you have to give him false information at the same time.
Right.
So even if he's lawfully detained,
he's about to read
he
that
just
off.
gives him nothing.
He about to read it. Hold on, let the video play. He about to read it.
Okay. Lawful arrest for a person who has requested that information. A person commit an offense if he intentionally give false or fictitious name or resident address, none of those which I am going to do. You hear me? If once you show me that you have a legitimate reason to believe that I have committed a crime or I'm in the act of committing a crime, you know, you got to name a penal code. What penal code do you suspect me of breaking in order for...
No, for real though.
I
just continue reading. If you're gonna read part of it, read the whole thing.
I read it. I read
the
it.
rest of it. There's more. There's more.
Sir, I'm explaining. And apparently you don't read because you don't even know about it. Why was I able to even recite 38.02 failed to identify if I hadn't done my homework on it? Let me explain to you. This lady go to HEB and she steals something. She get caught stealing. And then they call you guys there. And then you come to the scene. You hear me? This person has already been in trouble for stealing. You hear me? And then y'all pull the meat out of their pockets and you grab the meat out of them. We know for sure they is stealing. That's the penal code they have broke. Now you ask them for their ID and they don't give it to you then only then can they be charged with failure to identify. They must already be lawfully arrested for a crime that they committed. What crime have I committed? For you be in my yard and to be fucking with me. You hear me?
Suspicious.
Okay, here.
I have suspicious.
Well, you know what? You know what? I said...
What's your name and date of birth?
I'm under arrest. Am I under arrest?
You're not under arrest.
Okay, well, am I free to leave?
You're detained right now.
Detained is anonymous arrest, sir. Okay. Detainment is anonymous arrest.
And what have you done to be arrested?
And I have the dictionary, the law dictionary, that I'm going to use in the courtroom to state my case once I have to go to court. Because other than that, if I'm being detained, that means I am not free to leave. If I'm not free to leave, that means I'm under arrest. If I'm under arrest, I like to exercise my Fifth Amendment right to remain.
Are you behind handcuffs though?
I'm not free to leave.
Exactly. I just want to know.
I don't have to answer none of your questions. I don't answer questions. See, that's the difference between someone who know and someone who don't know. We can play this game all day, unless you want to just kidnap me right now. You hear me? Because that's going to be the charges found. Because I've done nothing. I haven't breached the peace. I'm not being disturbance. I'm on my own property, which you don't have permission to be here right now, and it's posted. You hear me? And it's all being recorded.
Okay.
You hear me?
What's your name and date of birth?
I do not consent. I like to exercise my Fifth Amendment right.
All right.
You hear me? I just want to exercise my right. Now, one can't go to jail for exercising right. You hear me? I just want to exercise my right, freedom of speech. I mean, right to remain silent. Yeah, right to remain silent. Yeah, hell you business, man.
Now, he just broke them down. They don't... Now they got to figure it out. Look, you can see him thinking. You can see him thinking. You can literally see him thinking, what do I do next? What do I do now? What's the next thing? What's the next thing? Eric?
Yeah, he just broke them down, legally told them to go kick rocks.
Man, didn't he? He said, you see the gold tee? You see the gold tee? You see where I dress? You see him black? Nah, player. Nah, player. I love this cat, man. You messing with the wrong one.
This officer told me I look suspicious, man. I look suspicious. Walking in my own, I'm just walking down the back. I'm walking down the driveway right here down to the backyard, right? When the officer right here was passing by. This officer right here was passing by. And when he seen me, he turned around and came back. And I looked up, he already in my backyard. You know what I'm saying? I got...
Wow. So, first off, can he get money off of them trespassing? Like first of all, how many trespassing charges does he have at this point? LR?
Well, that's what I was about to bring up, is that, he's broken down, the penal code 38.2 to him, told him on camera, he's asking to leave like 3 or 4 times. The only thing I will be saying from now on is, you being trespassed. I will keep on doing that because, and they keep standing there. You getting all of this on film, and there's further and further violations of this man's. They're infringing upon his property. They're infringing upon his rights. You keep standing on that because they don't have any good faith. Their qualified immunity is gone. I mean, they out there with their ass hanging up on the flagpole right now, and he can just kick them. you know, and to stand on a trespass right now because they don't have anything else to say. I mean, it's checkmate. You know, the king has been tossed over. I
Okay.
yield.
TD?
Yeah, the only thing I need right now is the names and their badge numbers, and I'd be quiet. I would have been quiet because, you know, after I called 911, you know, and had another vehicle to show up or what have you, you know, I just been quiet to this point. That's all he needs is just a name. I still hadn't got the names or the badge numbers.
Right. He sure hasn't. Again, they think they can outsmart him because of what he said. It is what he said. He said, "Y'all see the way I dress. You see the gold teeth. You see the way I talk." See, they really think they already had a misperception that he probably was dumb because of all of that. And like you said, no, player, you got the wrong one. he was absolutely right about that. You got the wrong one.
He need to straight his head. He's seen the no trespassing sign.
That's correct.
So he does have no trespassing signs up. Oh man, I forgot about that. He does have no trespassing signs up. So they walked on his property with no trespassing sign. If the police officer can walk on your, or if a police officer walks on your property and you have a no trespassing sign on the property, what has to happen? What has to be going on? Sam?
They could be in hot pursuit.
Okay.
Exigent circumstances.
Which is?
If go ahead. You said what's exigent circumstances?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. If somebody's crying for help or somebody's being injured or hurt or something like that.
Okay. What else is exigent circumstances? Is that all that exigent circumstances is?
If they see like something illegal in plain view.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. But you got a lot of them. Let's see, Corey, can you help him out? Finish it up.
A crime?
Yeah, go ahead.
A crime. Shooting at the police, somebody in danger, somebody yelling, or like you said, a high pursuit. There's got to be something actively happening.
There's one thing y'all left off the list.
If they see evidence being flushed
Hey, no, don't be talking again. Your hand ain't raised. Scotty?
Evidence being destroyed.
There you go. He got it. Evidence. Destruction of evidence. They can do on your property destruction of evidence. However, also, they can do that if it's the first scenario. I am?
if they're invited.
If you're what?
I said if they are invited.
Oh, if they're invited, okay, that's one. All right, that's a little right. If they're invited, they can come on with the trespassing. But what I was looking for is what the scenario somebody said earlier. If a police officer sees somebody crawling out of your window, and you got a no trespassing sign up on your yard, police officer can go into your yard and investigate. They can do that. But he didn't see that here. He said he was walking down the street. They were suspicious of him and just walked on the property. Now they just can't do that. If they just see you and they think you're suspicious just because of the way you look, they just can't go walking on somebody's property and do that. And also walk to the back, apparently, which means they're investigating the property.
I mean, he seen the no trespassing sign and took it upon his business because he seen a black guy, I guess it's such a nice looking house that we weren't supposed to be there. You hear me? You hear me? So this Hispanic guy right here acting as the police officer, you hear me? But right now he's a pirate. You know what I'm saying? He's trespassing. He's looking to try to take something from me. You hear me? I violated no law. I haven't breached the peace. I've done nothing wrong. And he's here asking me for my information.
Yeah, that's all I need.
And I don't have to give that to you if I've done nothing wrong, sir.
For a suspicion act?
Suspicious of what?
Of being at this property. I saw the no trespassing sign, and I saw 2 people walking back here. That was it.
That don't give you no right, brother. That don't give you no.
Give me the right.
No, it does not.
That's crazy.
No, it does not. If you're gonna be excused, you're gonna be.
He said he saw a no trespassing sign and he saw 2 people walking back there. What the? What you mean? You saw 2 black people walking back there? That's what he mean. Because why aren't they the owners? Why wouldn't his first suspicion be that they're probably the owners? Why wouldn't he suspect that first? Eric?
Yeah, I was gonna state that God dog, I forgot what I was gonna say. I'll get back to you. Hang on. I forgot.
Yeah, man, this is straight up. They're not supposed to be at this address, maybe. Or they can be at this address and they just happen to be a melanated color. And that melanated color is my suspicion. This guy is totally, man. He's definitely just looking at it from a racial point of view.
Man, we were walking by the house. We saw somebody walking in the back of the house with no trespassing sign in the front yard. So we just automatically assume the house is being robbed. Why would you do that? The only reason for you doing that would be you profiling the people walking on the property. And you think that they're not supposed to own this type of place. LR?
Uncle Ruckus sent them down the street. Said, "Hey, they got some. They're down there. They ain't supposed to be getting in that house. They ain't supposed to be in that house." That's Uncle Ruckus ratted on
them NAGAS over there. Don't
yes,
trust
them NAGAS. They shouldn't be in that house. You should not be in that house.
Don't trust them new niggas over there. You remember that song they had on the Boondocks? Lamont.
Well, I look at it as one, he's been a Mexican descent, and I'm not for sure if New Mexico has the Constitution, the rights or not. So he just actually really just don't know. He just don't care to know.
Why just because he's Mexican don't mean he's Mexican descent don't mean he's from Mexico. What makes you think he's from Mexico?
He just don't know, and he don't care to know.
Now you racial profiling. Stop it, man. Eric?
Yeah, I remember what I was gonna say. Number one, the police are legally allowed to lie to you. So he could lie to the system and tell them, well, this is what I thought, but that's what he was lying pretty much. He told the truth, but he used it as, you know what I'm saying? He used it as a way where he could use that as a lie and say, well, that's my reason.
Well, if you're gonna lie, you better make sure your lie is lawful. The lie that you telling makes you seem like you did something lawful. Don't make it seem like you did something unlawful. Because the way he's telling it basically corroborates the brother that you trespassed. So you need to tell a better lie. Corey?
This kind of the way I'm listening to it and seeing it is like a clear case of Terry v. Ohio. Stipulations and suspicions. Like you can't prove nothing, but on the grounds of me proving something, this is what he's stating. I'm looking at this like a clearly a Terry v. Ohio case.
Okay. All right. So the officer is to me, the officer is embarrassed. Both officers are embarrassed and they don't want to be, and they think they should be able to outthink this guy. And they can't, and so it's probably frustrating him that they can't outthink this dude. Really it's really messing him up. There we go. Oh, Ayana?
I was just gonna say the partner just walked away.
No, he's there. He's still there.
He moved out of the grass after we got off Google. He just it's like he threw his hand up.
Well, he had his police car, and they watch it. It's gonna go some more. What?
Okay.
Here we go.
You're gonna be schooled. You're gonna be taught better. You hear me? Because this is proof right here, Marlon, of what we're dealing with. This is proof what we're dealing with. We got people in charge of us who don't even know the laws themselves. But I'll quote them for them. You hear me? I'll quote them for them and let them read them. You hear me?
You hear me?
Yes, look at them. Look at them. Straight tire tyranny. No, I'm not giving no false name. I'm not giving a false name. Yes, Lord. See, shoemaker smart. You hear me? They got enough sense. Look, they parked their car over here in front of the other people's house. They got it parked in front of other people's house. You hear me? But they over here bothering me though. You hear me? They over here bothering me. Yes. They gonna get tired of these videos getting dropped. They gonna get tired. I'm finna make them all famous. I'm gonna make them all famous. You hear me? Yes, sir.
What are they doing right now, guys? What are these two doing right now? I don't think Schumacher's on the phone. Honestly. But what are they doing right now? Eric?
I know what you're saying. I can't think of the legal term, but they kind of plotting. They trying to oh man, wait a minute. It's they are conspiring.
Okay, conspiring. That's good. That's a good word. LR?
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing, but it looks like they're trying to come up. You know, they trying to figure out something else they could get him on, so that they could actually, you know, they know they messed up. They know they ain't got shit, so they're trying to figure something out. Well, we got to come up with something, you know, because we can't let him embarrass us like this.
Okay. They're
That's what
conspiring.
I'm thinking.
Somebody's writing on the stop writing on the screen, please. What is that? I gotta erase that. Oh, there we go. All right, so it's called CYA. That's the term. Cover your ass. They're covering their ass right now. So Schumacher trying to act like he on the phone. He calling something in, but they're trying to figure out if they can go at him one last time and get him to incriminate himself. Watch. MD?
Hey, Kip, I want to ask, like, say if say a shoemaker was calling in the address to see, say he was to call in the address and get the resident name, get his actual name, and find out he had a warrant, would he be able to get him then?
How can you call and get the resident name? By calling the police.
I'm saying, you know how like sometimes you put in an address, you can see who owns the house.
Where? Where you see that at?
County records.
You think he calling city records right now? Trying to get the deed? I don't think he calling city records.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
okay.
you can type in, like when you type in the address, like when they get your address, if you've been arrested before, it'll show up your name.
Well, yeah, if you in the NCIC, but if he ain't been arrested before, how?
Well, he kind of hinted to it. He was like, Shoemaker, you know, me and you really acquainted, like woo woo woo. Like it seems like
I
you
think
know,
yeah,
man.
because I think Schumacher rolls this area. I think Homeboy rolls this area, you know, periodically, and he's made him, you know, he's made himself known to Schumacher. I think that's why, you know, at the beginning, hey Schumacher, hey, you know, he was actually like he was kind of cordial with him for a little bit. So that to me kind of says they've had some little interaction or whatever, because he's over here, but this guy is the one who's really. First of all, they're two different officers. They got two different uniforms on. Now, y'all in Texas, do y'all got like constables or whatever in Texas or something like that? Because I think he may be a constable.
Yeah, we got constables.
Something like that.
Yeah, he constable.
Okay. So he may know him more, and this dude is just the newer guy. He seems like he new, and he's just, you know, he's trying to get a win, but he's too new, and he just met the wrong dude that day. He met the wrong
But
cat.
okay, if you ain't asked my question, like inadvertently say he was to find out his name without him telling, and he had a warrant, could he get him?
No, he had to go. What do you mean? He had an arrest warrant? He had to go
Yeah.
get the warrant. Yeah, he can arrest him if he go get the warrant. You got to go get it and bring it back. He just gonna be like, you got a warrant. You got to go get the warrant and bring it
No,
back.
like a capious warrant, like he already had a warrant, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's usually when they want to find your ID. That's like get your ID. They want to see if you have warrants, but he not giving them the name. So I was saying like inadvertently, if he was to find out.
What type of warrant would it be if they're gonna take him in?
It could be any type of warrant. You ain't come to court, or you know what I'm saying, something like that.
No, what if they're gonna take you in? What type of warrant they gonna take you in on? It's called a what warrant?
A blue warrant?
A what?
A blue warrant?
Mm-mm.
Oh, I don't know.
Come on, MD.
Arrest warrant here in Texas. We got what they call
arrest warrant. Yes, an arrest warrant. It's an arrest warrant.
What's the difference between a capias and an arrest warrant? Ain't that the same shit?
But yeah, you talking about cap means head. So capias goes back to like the head, so when you talk about the head of a person or whatever. But they just can't. Even if there's a warrant out for your arrest, they need to have it, because they need to do what when they enter your property. They need to do what? Be able to do what? What do they have to do with the warrant before they're able to enter your property?
Oh, present it to you.
They have to present it. They have to show you the warrant. So he just can't walk on his property. Even if he calls and he has a warrant, he still got to go get it. Now one can stay there while the other one go get it and then bring it back.
The guy what you see his leg on the truck, he got a history for duct taping people up in the vehicles and stuff. Yeah, he like to shoot people with the tasers and stuff. You hear me? Yeah. Now look at them. They over there conspiring. You hear me? They over there plotting and conspiring, guys. Yeah. But see, once you arm yourself with the truth, once you learn your rights, you hear me? That's what they gotta do. You make them go over there and huddle up. You hear me? Yeah. They wanna know how this black guy with the gold teeth knows so much. Yeah. When you get tired of being mistreated and misused by the unjust system that they got in place by these new Klansmen, you hear me? And then they hire black and Hispanics and others who think that they're doing something in life. You hear me? Yeah. The one right there, he a constable. You hear me? Yeah, he a constable. He not even a police officer. He a constable. You hear me? But all of this corrupt that's going on in Marlin is about to come to a ceasefire. You hear me? Yeah. Suspicious activity. This officer was passing by the... No, I'm not finna show you the house. But he was passing by the house and he seen two black people walking down the driveway. And this a Hispanic brother. Well, he's not my brother. Yeah, it's a spick. You hear me? Yeah, because he ain't one of us, y'all. He ain't one of us. You hear me? And he know he got a relative.
Yo, mute your mics. Y'all mics need to be muted when. Yo, why are your mic open? Why is your mic open when the video is running? What are y'all doing? Yo, rule is, I need to go over this because y'all seem to keep missing it. When the video is playing, your mic is closed. When I'm explaining something in the video, your mic is closed. And when someone else is talking, your mic is closed. All right? Here we go.
More weed than a motherfucker. No, he got some kinfolk that push plenty dope. He'll Mexican. They bringing it straight across the border. Yeah. Did you have a search warrant to come on my land, my property?
Sir, what's your name again?
Am I free or am I? Am I being detained?
Well, I just want to know your name.
Am I being detained or am I free to go?
You're free to go.
Well, I don't answer questions.
Okay.
You have a nice day.
Went over there, discussed it, found out, oh, we don't have nothing we can get him on. So just let him go.
And you see how you see? But I thought he was coming over here because I was suspicious, though. You hear me? I thought it was suspicious. Now look at it. Now I don't want to give him a name. He just gonna leave. I thought I was doing something wrong. If I was doing something wrong, why are you leaving away so quick? Huh? Yes. Why am I leaving away so quick? What's your name again, sir?
I'm Officer Ortiz.
Officer Ortiz?
Yes, sir.
Yes, this is what we're dealing with, Marlon. You hear me? We got people like him who don't even know the law themselves. You hear me? But they ready to pull you over for something and they don't even know what they sell. That's why you graduate from police academy in 6 months. But it takes 2 years to get your cosmetology license. I think you guys need to be in school for 2 years because you don't know your rights, you don't know your laws. But I'm gonna teach you guys. Shoemaker, you made the video, Shoemaker. You made the video, buddy. Thumbs up, you hear me? Yeah, they let anybody goddamn become a police officer. Yeah, speech impediment, can't talk, whatever, you hear me? Borderline retardation, anybody can become a police officer. But guess what, Marlon? We finna point them out. We finna point them out, you hear me? See, they used to people being scared. You hear me? Black folks couldn't be able to read and write. They say we couldn't read and write. Now they can read and write. Now we educating them. He talking about keep reading, keep reading. No, you need to go open up a book and read something, Shoemaker. Telling me to keep reading. You need to go and read. Only you in office because you white and you got all kind of people that lie to get you in office because we can tell how you talk. You ain't too smart, Shoemaker. Yeah, you ain't too bright. Yeah, I know you probably still wear a retainer, that big old ass list you got.
All right, we gonna get out of here. That brother right there, that's probably one of my top 5, top 3. I think that's my top 3 police stops of all time. That dude kills them cats. Oh man. So you see, when you know your rights, it don't matter what you look like, what you talk like, how you sound, none of that. If you know your rights, you can smash on these cats. That's how this goes. No matter what. Alright. We got 2 more oldies and then I'm going to get into a couple of new ones. So this one right here, if you're watching, this is how I believe most police officers should handle police stops. There's a regular way of policing, and I think police officers should understand how to police the hood. And you police the hood a different way if you're from the hood, because you know the mentality. You know there's a certain era of gangster mentality. You also know that there's not a lot of, present fathers. That's why these little kids are running crazy, running wild. So a lot of them need masculine influences, role models and stuff like that. And so when they get young, they just think they know everything and start mouthing off. Now, I'm from the hood. So when I say the hood, I used to live with a Crip and a Blood. So I'm from the hood. And there's a certain way you handle when there's a little young cat who needs to understand there's man things, there's child things, and there's man things. And there's a certain way that men handle things. And to me, this police officer handled this like a dude in the hood should have, like a big brother. I think he handled this more like a big brother. And at the end of the day, the kid respected him for it, which is why I think this interaction went the way it should have. It could have went a little easier, but for all intents and purposes, it went pretty well. Nobody got majorly hurt, but there was some backlash on this police officer because of it. So I'm gonna show the regular body cam video up until a certain point, and then we're going to switch over to Lackluster, another channel, because they have the extra video when what happened after the incident. So we're gonna watch the incident from the police officer's video, then we're gonna switch to another cam. Oh, this ain't it. Sorry, not this one. Play the video. What is he doing? Yo, this thing is tripping. It's not playing the video. Hold on. This is not the video I'm trying to play. Yo, they won't let me play the video.
YouTube is messing with you again. They said, we can't get them this way. We'll get them another way.
Hold on, really quick, one more time.
You might have to refresh the whole page.
So look, this is the video, right? The following content may contain graphic or violent. Okay, yeah, I wish to. But look, I'm not even pushing anything. Like, it's gonna just change to another video. Look at that. All right, so we're gonna watch it from here. The other video had all the.
You're gonna be arrested.
The other video had the. It was uncensored, but we can watch this one. So this is Officer Rosario. To me, Officer Rosario is the he's one of the to me he's one of the role models that should be shown as far as policing, because he handled it in a way that the kid understood what he was doing. Here we go.
In Illinois, we're investigating a call concerning a girl that damaged personal property and fled the scene. Officer Rosario arrives and first speaks with the mother and a man named Robert.
What's going on, ma'am?
Well, my daughter, she just flipped out a while ago about a money deal. Told me I owe her $40 for paying hers. So she started flipping out.
Yeah.
She done turned over a couple totes. Then I broke my glass table that was on my front porch.
Okay.
So yeah, she's having a trip mode right now.
She already got domestic.
And she's been in trouble with police in the past.
That's domestic.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they got her for domestic.
Hold on, time out. The other two officers I responded less than a week ago about the same type. Them little. And it's been an ongoing damn thing. And she's 1 point away from juvenile, but they won't take her.
Yeah. Well, that has nothing to do with us, as far as them taking her or not. You know what I mean?
Right.
But what?
Correct.
But where's she at?
Man, shit, you make a big ass circle around here. She couldn't have gone far. 50 feet.
Table's no good, but she still had no business breaking my glass table though.
Absolutely. She took off.
Yeah.
Do you know which way she went?
No, I didn't see. I was.
She went that way.
Get up some stuff.
She went that way. You want to see if you can find her? I mean, we got at least criminal damage.
Man, that's criminal damage. That's domestic. Come on. She at least getting 2 charges. And if y'all don't give her both charges, I want both y'all badged up.
Now, you see how aggressive the kid is talking? You see how aggressive the kid is talking to the police officer like he know the law? He's trying to tell the police officer how to do his job. Now, the police officer is there to help him, but he's overly aggressive at the police officer right off the bat. And the police officer hasn't been aggressive or belligerent or anything to him whatsoever. But he's already got an attitude towards the police officer.
That statement is the one that would enrage Officer Rosario, leading him to assault Robert. But at this point, Officer Manzanares leaves to drive the surrounding neighborhood and look for the girl.
Oh, here goes the bad.
Well, you know what? No offense, but if you're gonna hear, okay, keep walking then. Keep walking then.
He always says that badge number, and all this. He just
Yeah, first of all, you're not a police officer, right?
Well, I know exactly.
Did you go to law school? Did you go to police officer school? Do you have a badge? Did you go through the academy?
No.
So do you know the charges or no?
Man, I know.
So you went to court once or twice, so all of a sudden now you know the law?
No.
So you went to court once or twice, so all of a sudden now you know the law. First of all, don't tell me how to do my job.
You ain't
All
doing
right,
your job.
I just got here. I just got
But you're
here.
not doing your job.
You don't even know me.
he just said.
If you want to do something then, son. Little kid.
He just basically said.
I just got here. Trying to threaten me, son? You call me over here and then you trying to threaten me, son? I ought to slap you on some silvers and take you down to county. That's what I gotta do, because what you gonna do? Arrest?
What you gonna arrest me for?
You didn't just point that stick at me? You didn't just point that stick at me?
Is your camera on, mother? Is your camera on?
You see that red dot? It's on. It's on. It's on with your scary ass. Okay.
Now, again, so Officer Rosario sound like he from the hood. And this kid started mouthing off to him, and Officer Rosario went to the hood. He went to hood mentality. He not a police officer right now. He sound like he a cat from the hood. What you want to do, son? That's the cat from the hood. What you want to do, son? So, again, the kid is being overly aggressive at a police officer who's there to help him deal with his sister. Like, your sister is the one tripping. You assaulted you and your mom or whatever happened in the house. I'm here to help you, and you trying to tell me how to do my job, and now you cursing at me for no reason. So Officer Rosario felt in his mind he had a reason to be pissed.
Sure.
Officer Rosario fails to de-escalate at any time throughout the encounter. In fact, it is clear that he was the aggressor. He continues to insult and challenge Robert for several minutes, and after he is unable to evoke a physical response from the man, he becomes the first to make contact.
No, you watch what you say. You watch what you say. You watch what you say, kid. I don't know who you think you're talking to, but you don't talk to me like that. You understand that? I'm here to help you. I'm here to help you. And all of a sudden, before I even got here, you're like, y'all ain't gonna do. I just got here. Get out my face. You. With your scary. I'm not here. I'm not here.
You're a rookie.
Now, this is why I didn't want to show this one, because they're bleeping out all the curse words. The kid is cursing the hell out of Officer Rosario. He calling them all kind of rookie bitches and all kind of shit. He's cursing him out, which you can curse a police officer out. That's not against the law. And what the police officer just did, pushing him, that's assault. I want to be clear and technical about this. You have a right to curse out police officers, for sure. And police officers are not supposed to put their hands on you when you curse them out. It's called freedom of speech. Now, that's in a regular scenario. I don't deem this one as a regular scenario. I deem this as something different. Officer Rosario is closer to that kid's age, which means he feels like, all right, I know this mentality. Officer Rosario, this is his first year. He's a rookie. He's a rookie cop, so he doesn't necessarily have the experience on how to deal with this type of mentality because it's new to him. So he's going to go back to what he's used to, which is probably a hood type of mentality. He's like, yo, you want to deal with it? You want to deal with it. But I see this more as, again, him not trying to abuse him as a police officer, but him just going at him like, yo, one-on-one, what you want to do?
That's police brutality.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it because you went to court once or twice?
You mean? I know my laws.
Ma'am, if we find her, she's going to be arrested for criminal damage. Did she hit you today?
I mean, put your hand.
Shut. Did she hit you today? I'm not. You watch out.
Put her hands on the back of her.
She did hit you today?
No, she
We
didn't.
in
She just grabbed the
America.
back of my
She did? I know we at.
We in America.
Come on, really?
America.
You don't see this bracelet right here?
You
What have you
not
done
see
for America?
America?
What you done for this America?
You ain't did.
Clean up the glass. You ain't done shit. Shut up.
What do you mean?
Shut up.
You love one.
You scared. You scared. I'm right here, man. You scared.
You scared.
Scared.
As soon as I put my hands on your, so I know how it's gonna go.
I'm not even going to take you to jail. I'll give you the freedom of that.
Man, you a gun.
So, see, the kid keep talking, and he's keep talking like, yo, if I put my hands on you, you gonna be scary about. So he keep engaging them, keep engaging them. So again, Officer Azar is like, all right, nigga, look, you want to keep talking. Now again, I'm from this world. If you keep popping off at the mouth, then I'm gonna show you some hands. That's the world. I understand that world.
Want to put one or two?
Really? See, I'm not stupid. You ain't about to mace me.
I won't even. I'm turning down my radio so I can hear the coming out of your mouth.
Really? I call you out here for my purpose, and you and my son are. Come on now, really.
Well, first of all, your son's mouth on him.
Yep.
And now I can see why your daughter's acting all out of control. So first of all, discipline needs to be an issue. All right? Shut the up. Discipline needs to be an issue. Man. Obviously, there's a juvenile. Obviously, there's disciplinary issue. Okay. Okay. You want to throw some hands, man? We can throw some hands, and I won't even arrest you, man. I'll let you go right in there. Oh, like I've never heard that before. Like I've never heard that before. I've never heard that before. Like I've never heard that before.
See, that's why I respect Rosario. He offered him man to man. Look, we can throw hands man to man. Whoever, and if you beat me, I'll still let you go. Whatever happens, I'll let you go. Hey, I gotta respect that. You talking crazy, but if you want to throw hands, we can throw hands, and then after that, it's over. But you keep running your mouth, okay?
Like I before.
Y'all go to Chicago, they gonna lay y'all.
Okay, like I've never heard that before.
Why is you messing with the
So can I have your badge? I mean, you just pushed me. I mean, I want that number.
I pushed you?
Yeah, you put me, dude.
Oh, really?
I want that number.
So you scared now?
No, I ain't
Is that what it is?
I want your number though.
Okay.
Look, I can't touch you, but I can touch
Yeah,
your
okay.
number.
Yeah,
What
okay.
the fuck you mean?
I told you you could.
Badge number.
I told you you could.
Number.
You.
Give me that.
I told you you could.
Again, round two.
I told you if you want. I told you if you want to throw hands.
No, I'm not gonna touch you.
You scared? Cause you scared, dude. Scared, dude.
Why don't you want to give me your?
Cause you're scared, dude. Hey, man. What is it? I'm sorry. Yeah, you scared, dude. You can keep running your mouth, but you still ain't gonna do nothing. I'm standing right here. You still ain't gonna do nothing.
Still got your.
Cause you scared. Would y'all come get your brother, please? Would y'all come get your brother, please?
You can't control them.
No,
You can.
LR? Yo, LR?
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put my hand up, but I have some summary comments because I followed this story and what happened to Rosario after this. So I'll save my comments for later. I'm sorry I put my hand up.
This shows what happened to him. But so I saw in one of the comments somebody said that the cop should be professional, and you don't believe his malice. Just technically, the cop should be able to control himself. I said at the beginning that you can yell at you have every right to yell at a cop, and they're not supposed to hit you. They're supposed to control themselves. I did say that, didn't I? I thought I did. Did anybody hear me say that? I did caveat the whole thing by saying that's technically what's supposed to happen. I don't believe this is technically a normal situation with a police officer. I believe this played out like some hood stuff, like an older brother teaching a younger brother that he need to be quiet. He need to learn when you go at a man, then you need to learn how to do man things. You need to be a man. And sometimes if you run your mouth at grown men, you're gonna get smacked in the mouth. And these little young cats in Chicago, that's where they are in Illinois, in Chicago, that's one of the damn problems. They don't have grown-ass men teaching them how to be men. They're emotional, which is what he is right now. He's talking to this cat on some emotional, you better find her and do all this. What are you going off on the cop for when he just showed up to help you? That's emotional energy. So, again, these little young cats don't have masculine energy to teach them anything. So this is why I don't fault Officer Rosario for choosing that and say, look, if you want to keep mouthing off talking to me like you some grown-ass man, then we can throw hands. After we throw hands, it's over. If you want to keep running your mouth, that's why. But now I did say Officer Rosario should not have hit him. That's technically, that's an assault, not police brutality, like the kid tried to say. He don't know shit about the law, which is the problem in the first place. He's trying to tell the cop how to do his job, and he don't know shit. But it is an assault, technically. But, again, Rosario's trying to teach him, to me, this is a lesson.
Oh, that's mouth to sound.
Yeah, I could tell. I could put some. Oh, okay, push you again, right? And then
put you on your.
Do it, and you still ain't gonna do nothing. And you still ain't gonna do nothing. All day, you still ain't gonna do. Still ain't gonna do it. I'm right here, man. I'm right here. Is that all y'all do on the east side? Is run your mouth? Is that all you do on the east side? Is run your damn mouth? You all think we're just a bunch of. You think I'm supposed to?
See, he says all you do over here just run your mouth. You think we all just a bunch of bitches? See, he getting at him like some hood stuff. This ain't no police officer stuff right now, y'all. If y'all know hood stuff, you know what this is right here. If y'all, especially if you've been in the hood with some around some G's, you know what this is.
Have you out? Come on then. Come on then. I'm right here. Push you again. I pushed you once and you scared. That's why you scared. Camera is on.
Now it's on.
My camera's been on. My camera's been on. You scared? Come on.
You look like
you scared, right?
Camera right next to you.
Scared, right?
You better keep that camera.
You scared? You want me to leave it in my car? Is that what you want?
That camera.
You want me to leave it in my car?
You better keep that.
What do you want me to do for you to put some hands on me?
Just come back over.
You want me to put my pistol away? You want me to put my badge away?
Come back over without your uniform.
Okay, I'll be back tonight then.
Yeah, come back tonight.
Okay.
Come back tonight.
But in the meantime, I'm right here.
No, I'm not gonna touch you while you got.
Yeah, of course not. You're not. You scared, son. You run your mouth, but you scared.
I just ain't gonna get in a charge on no.
You run your mouth. He's scared. I just told him I wasn't gonna arrest him. I told I'm not even gonna tase you. I'm not even gonna mace you. I'm gonna give you these hands, and you still gonna run your mouth. You still scared. He's scared. Am I right or am I wrong? You scared, right? Is that how we do it on the east side, right? You want these hands? You can have them. I won't even arrest you, son. You scared. You. That's what you is.
I'm sorry, that's my favorite part. I ain't gonna tase you, I ain't gonna mace you. I'm gonna give you these hands, and then you can go about your business. Yo, Eugene.
My man said, I'm all prepared to give you this macaroni and cheese.
Yeah.
Cheeseburger. I'm prepared to give you all you want to eat,
Hey,
baby.
what you want to do? What you want to do, homie? Look, I'm an Aries, goddammit. I'm sorry. I understand this shit. This is my language. You speaking my damn language. Yeah, you want to do something? I'm about to
leave his pistol in the car for him.
Exactly. I am not gonna tase you. I ain't gonna shoot you. I'm not gonna mace you. I'm just gonna give you these hands, like you mounting off like you want. Now, what you want to do? So that's why I mess with Officer Rosario. We gonna handle this like some hood stuff, like you think you the hood gangster. So let's do it.
Yeah, he put him out there though. He put him in his place though, cause he ain't back nothing up.
No. Here we go. Here we go.
That's why everybody around here punk you, cause you ain't nothing but a pussy. You. What's your last name, man? Done with you, dude. If you ain't gonna throw hands and shut up.
Touch me one more.
If you ain't gonna throw hands, do something. Yeah. Did I not just touch you? Huh? Did I not just touch you?
Officer Rosario's camera falls off during the assault, but it is captured by his partner's camera as he returns to the scene.
He's trying to find him. He started first. Believe me.
He's good. Don't do it. Don't do it.
The rookie started first.
So they were scrapping. The other officer tried to run up and jump in. Officer Rosario told him, nah, don't do it. I got it. See, one-on-one, man to man. He want to run his mouth like a man. This is one-on-one, man to man. So he told him, don't do it. I got it.
Instead of placing his partner under arrest, Officer Manzanara stands back and watches the rookie use his position of authority and implied threat of lethal force as he continues to punch Robert.
That's assault bad.
All right, put your hands on your back. Put your hands on your back.
He's good. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Officer Rosario punches the defenseless man nearly a dozen times after taking him to the ground.
Oh, what the? Don't arrest him. Don't arrest him.
Okay, come on. That is enough. That is enough.
You know that?
That's enough.
Man, what's up? You scared?
What's up?
I'm scared.
Rookie started first.
I'm scared.
We're done.
We ain't done.
We're done. Done.
We're not done.
No, you need to arrest.
Done.
See, now he want to scrap. You should have. He told you for like 5 minutes. Let's scrap. Now he emotional because he got his ass beat. Now he want to scrap. Wait a minute. He told you want to throw hands. He told you that for 5 minutes. You should have been ready. And now you want to. Okay.
Exactly. This is exactly us right here. I'm telling you, I got kids up in here. Stripping it. Come.
See, now this is what I'm saying. A Caucasian officer, or a lot, not all, but we know a lot of Caucasian officers would have probably shot him or tased him at the very least. It would have been some crazy stuff going on with another cop. This cop was just handling it the hood way.
I got kids. What if they want to start shooting? What?
Yeah. Like I told you, dude. You ain't about that life, kid.
Like I told you.
Like I told you, you ain't about that life. Now go inside.
Like I told you.
Go inside, we done here.
Pull it.
We done here.
I'm telling you, don't do it again.
Don't talk to me like that. Don't talk to me like that, man.
Two swings.
I'm not involved with that.
Ain't looking at you. Who does?
Kid, you done, man.
No, you done.
What's your first name, man? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, but you know what it is? I'm tired of getting talked to like that. If you man, you want to act man, you better be a man.
Yeah, I am a man.
I didn't see no man right there, dude.
Back in that street.
I've had women fight better.
If you want, see, he said it. You better be a man. You want to talk like a man, you act like a man, then you better be a man. That's why I mess with Rosario.
I'm tired of getting talked to like that. If you man, you want to act man, you better be a man.
Yeah, I am a man.
I didn't see no man right there, dude.
Back in that street.
I've had women fight better than you.
Man, why don't you let me serve you?
Y'all heard me right? What did I say? Don't touch him. I said don't arrest him and don't even touch him. Did I not? I'm true to my word. I'm sorry, man, but I'm true to my word. I'm sorry, but I'm true to my word. Really? Now when were you gonna do that? When you on your back over there on the corner?
As soon as I get on.
Dude, I felt bad for you. That's why I stopped hitting you. Yeah, shut up.
You mean you can never take me one-on-one?
I just did. I just did.
You really did.
I just did.
You really did.
I just did. You know the funny part is nobody came to help you.
Like the funniest part.
Nobody came to help you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but your son over here needs some discipline.
Man, I wish you would just get back in the street. You look.
Annie, should I give him one more? Yeah, right. Should I give him one more? Should I turn this off and give him one more? I don't think you want it, kid. I don't think you want it, kid.
Come back later, why?
Ma'am, if she comes back, would you just give us a call, please? Okay, and we'll handle her accordingly.
Yeah, she's not around.
And I'll handle you when you come back, so.
Dude, I'm right here, man. You already got it, man. Don't even try. That little kid across the street is ready to whip your ass, so don't even try, man.
Officer Rosario was dispatched to the same address on that night.
Hold on, let me address this comment. You said, Mr. HWTF, you said that, agreed, but you think the cop is extra emotional, in your opinion. Okay. I don't think he's extra emotional. I think, again, this is a kid. Look, man, I don't know if you guys, again, I don't know how deep y'all ever been in the hood, but there's something called big homies and little homies when you got gangsters. Anybody ever understood? Anybody ever been around that? You had big homies, little homies, and you ever call and the big homie would discipline the little homie. Anybody ever heard of that, Corey?
OGs.
Huh?
OGs.
OGs discipline the little young homies. And so when the little young homie, because they think they get out of line, they think they the shit, they think they a man, then all right, then you need to go against a man. Because you can't talk every type of way to every type of person out here in the world and think that you just gonna be all right. This little kid needs discipline for sure. To me, this will help him further down the line. He's gonna go further down the line. This may change his whole life, because you're gonna see in a second what the kid actually thought about what happened. See, you're talking right now, you saying your opinion is emotional, but wait till you actually see what the kid thinks about what just happened.
What's up, man?
So this is this is him coming back that night to apologize. He had to go back. Excuse me. He had to go back to the house that night. The department made him go back because he had to apologize because he assaulted the kid. Now he just talking. This is the kid right here. He just walked up on the kid. The kid not even mad. Notice that he just smacked up on the kid, right? Showed him some little hood justice. But the kid is not mad because the kid understood what happened. He understood what went down. That's why I respect the kid too. Both of them are great in this video to me. I'm going for both of them, which is dope.
Dispatched to the same address on that night.
What's up, man? Long time no see, brother.
No, right? What's going on?
Doing all right? You doing better?
one little rookie motherfucker. You got a hard ass little deal. I like that.
Yeah, I put one on you, didn't I? It should have never happened, though. That's my fault.
No, it's cool. I love when an officer is angry about that.
I love when an officer is about that life. Nah, it's cool. I love when an officer is about that life. See, he understood. They like, yo, if you police like that, it's way better than you pulling out your gun and shooting and choking the hell out of a kid and all this and that. You actually trying to teach him some lessons. So again, the kid understood and said, no, I'm good with it.
Not much happened during this second encounter. However, in August of 2023, a channel named What Happened to Officers.
Oh, and really quick, they didn't even show the other part because he had to come back again without those other officers, or with one other officer, and they said, they asked the kid, did he want to press charges? And he said, no, I think you should promote him. The kid actually told the other officers that they should promote Officer Rosario for what he did. See? God damn it. I'm trying to tell you. Different types of policing should go down, and depending on where you are.
Rosario published a video with what appears to be the officer speaking his mind about what happened on that night.
After the fight, I went down the street. I drove down the street, met my partner at a...
So, we're not going to watch the rest of this. You can watch the rest of this video on Lackluster. Officer Rosario got fired. They arrested him. He got fired. And then he got on probation or something like that. He didn't go to jail. They let him off for probation. But and then he believes he did something. He believes, he said he was wrong in doing it. Now, as a police officer, he was right. You shouldn't assault anybody as a police officer. You need to de-escalate a situation. All of that is absolutely right. To me, though, this was a special situation. I don't think that should go down in all situations, but I think this was a special case. And it was proven by the fact that the kid understood what happened and what went down. And not only did he understand, he wanted Officer Rosario to get a promotion. But it went the opposite way for Officer Rosario. And so this last Goldie but a Goldie is the greatest police stop in police stop history. Yo, dang it.
Sorry, I just wanted to cut in. You know what that was
Hold up, Mike, go ahead.
I'm sorry, that was you've been more of a dad to me in the last half an hour than my dad.
Yes.
That's what that was. So
you were more of a dad. Officer Rosario was more of a dad to him in that little 20-30 minutes than he had ever probably in his life. Absolutely. And that's what I mean. Like, you need, see, he was, again, out to me, he understands the hood. His talk, the way he talks, his language says to me that he's from the hood. And so he understands what's supposed to go down. When cats talk, we beef, we throw hands, and then we let it go.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. You beef, you throw hands, you let it go.
Yeah, and I could have saved that kid's life, but see, they would have promoted him if he had shot him dead.
Right, exactly. That's crazy, right?
Yeah, it's foul.
That's crazy. So, greatest police stop in police stop history. Hands down, not even close. Shout out to Mr. Turner.
No license. That shit, I ain't got no motherfucking license either.
It's Thursday, December 13th, 1984, and it's 5:30 a.m. Deputy Swope, did you arrest Mr. Turner for driving under the influence of an alcoholic beverage and/or controlled substance?
I did.
Thank you, sir. You understand, Mr. Turner, that you have been arrested for driving under the influence of an alcoholic beverage?
I understand I've been driving under motherfucking influence, but I understand that I wasn't also driving. I wasn't driving.
But you do understand that you have been arrested, sir?
I understand that I've been arrested.
At this time, we're conducting a criminal investigation which is being videotaped by Broward Sheriff's Office for court presentation only. You understand that, sir?
I guess so. You got the motherfucking camera shining on me.
I'm going to ask you to try to do some physical performance tests. I will demonstrate them to you. When I feel you understand each of them, then I will ask you to perform them. Do you understand that, sir?
Yeah, I understand that too.
First is the balance test. You'll stand with both of your feet together, arms at your side, sir.
I'm gonna tell you just like this. I'm gonna tell you just like this. I'm drunk. Yeah, I've been drinking, but I wasn't driving. The motherfucking officer, he saw a motherfucker jump in my lap, and I told her to get off, and she got off, and he stopped me.
Sir?
I'm guy in the car. Hey, I don't want to hear that shit. Hey, I don't even want to hear it. Hey, whatever you have to do, you do the motherfucking shit. The motherfucker, hey, she must be getting him some pussy or something.
Mr. Turner.
I don't even want to hear that shit. Hey,
Mr. Turner, are you going to do the physical performance test?
I do the physical performance test, but like I said, I was drinking, but I wasn't, motherfucker.
He said she probably giving him some. Did y'all hear that? He said she probably giving him some. Oh man, Mr. Turner. Oh man, hold on, here we go.
Physical performance test, but like I said, I was drinking, but I wasn't motherfucking driving.
Sir,
the motherfucker say what he want to motherfucker say.
Are you going to do the
Hey,
physical
you see what I say? You see, hey, you come up here and see what. Hey,
Mr. Turner.
Yeah.
Let's do the physical performance test, please.
What physical performance?
Put both feet together.
All right.
Toes together, sir. Both toes. Let's go. Both toes. Arms at your sides, head tilted back, and eyes closed. I'll tell you when. Close your eyes, please. Keep them closed. Open your eyes, sir, and relax. Open your eyes, both of them, and please watch me for the next test. That's enough. That's finished. Next is a finger-to-nose test.
All right.
You stand with both your feet together, your arms shoulder height, and sir, watch me. Index fingers only are extended. Tilt your head back and close your eyes. When I ask you to, are you watching me?
I'm watching
When I ask you to, you bring the left arm out in front of you, the tip of your finger, touch the tip of your nose, and automatically extend it back out shoulder height. Same as with the right arm. Do you understand that, sir?
Yeah.
Would you put your feet together, please?
Yeah.
Arm, shoulder height.
Now, really quick, to get the lesson from this, if they ask you to do a field sobriety test at a traffic stop, should you do it? Eric?
No.
Why not?
No, no, you should not do it.
Why not?
Because you don't supposed to help them with their investigation. When they take you now if they take you to the station to arrest you, they're gonna do a blood test anyway. So what's the point?
Okay. I am.
Man, he just took the words out of my mouth. That it's no need to do it. They're gonna, like you said, they're gonna do a blood test down at the station, and it does nothing to help you at all. Matter of fact, most people that tell you to give you the test can't do it themselves.
Okay. Excuse me. Oh, Anthony. Excuse me. Anthony, go ahead.
I would say no. Also because those tests are rigged most of the time.
Okay, the tests are rigged. Absolutely. Bro, L Wise.
You said if they ask you to do a test, should you do it? And the key word is ask, meaning it's voluntary, so you don't have to do it.
Right. That's true. So, but also, what is the test? What is it essentially? The field sobriety test. Anthony?
Would it be an admission?
Excuse me?
An admission.
Not quite. Not necessarily. Milton? Say it again, Milton.
Test is subjective.
Did y'all hear what he said?
Yeah, he said it's subjective.
Sobriety test is subjective.
Oh, subjective. Okay. He said it's subjective. Okay. It is that too. Eric?
It's evidence.
Say again?
Evidence.
Meaning what?
meaning they'll use that against you to prosecute you.
Okay. So that's all it is. it's evidence collecting against you, not in favor of you. That's the only reason for a field sobriety test, is for them to collect evidence to incriminate you with. It will never, well, if on the rare blue moon, on a eclipse of a on the eclipse of the sun, they may let you go off a field sobriety test, but for the most part, it's only to gather evidence against you, to incriminate you. So do not do it. If they have to, let them go get the blood test. But here we go. Oh, Corey?
Well, if you do choose to do it, ask them if they BAT certified and pull it out.
So tell them what that is.
That's the blood alcohol test. It's a certification that officers have to say that they are competent to even provide that test to you.
So if you can't hear what he said, excuse me. If an officer asks you to take a field sobriety test, you can ask the officer if they're blood alcohol test certified, BAT certified. And so they need to be certified in order to be able to give you that, be able to be competent to give you that test. However, you can still just refuse it. But if in your contract, your driver's license contract, you were supposed to submit to a sobriety test. So either that would be like blowing in the what is that thing called? What is that thing called?
Breathalyzer.
Yeah, the breathalyzer. Blowing in the breathalyzer, or doing the blood test if you refuse. So if you refuse, they can compel you to do a blood test. So you just gotta take that into consideration. But a DUI, field sobriety test, it's never to gather evidence to exonerate you. It's only to incriminate you.
Until you bring the left arm out in front of you, the tip of your finger, touch the tip of your nose, and automatically extend it back out shoulder height. Same as with the right arm. Do you understand that, sir?
Yeah.
Would you put your feet together, please?
Yeah.
Arm shoulder height. Extend your index fingers only. Oh, sir. Put your head back and close your eyes.
You close your eyes?
Sir, I'm not doing the test.
But you close your motherfucking eyes.
Sir.
Huh?
Tilt your head back and
if you
close
can't
your
close
eyes.
your eyes, why I got to close my motherfucking
Because
eyes?
you are the one that's taking the test.
Huh?
Tilt your head back and close your eyes.
Did you tilt your head back and close your eyes?
Tilt your head back and close your eyes.
Is you drunk?
Sir, are you refusing this test?
No. Yeah, I'm refusing the motherfucking test.
All right, he refuses the testing. Sir, don't yell. Come back here, sir.
I'm telling the motherfucker I wasn't driving. I know I wasn't driving.
Fine. That concludes the physical portion of the video. The time is 5:35. Maybe have the arresting deputy, please.
I told him I might be motherfucking drunk. I know I wasn't motherfucking driving.
Mr. Turner,
go on and put the handcuffs on me, man. Hey, fuck this shit. I don't want no goddamn. Hey, fuck this dumb shit. Right. Put the handcuffs on me,
you've
man.
Been arrested for driving while intoxicated, driving while under the influence of alcoholic beverages, model glue.
I refuse to answer any question on the grounds that they may incriminate me. I refuse to answer any questions under the grounds that they may incriminate me. I refuse to answer any questions under the grounds that they may incriminate me.
1 year if your driving privilege has been previously suspended as a result of a refusal to submit to such test. Your refusal to submit to a chemical urine test is admissible into evidence against you in any criminal proceeding. You understand what I read to you?
Hell no, but I refuse to answer any questions under the grounds that they may incriminate me.
You want me to explain this to you?
No, hell no. You explain them to my motherfucking lawyer.
You realize
you explain them to my lawyer.
Will be suspended, right? You realize that, right? If you refuse to take the breath.
Hey man, my license is already suspended. I'm already under
That's the funniest thing. You know your license is gonna be suspended, right? Man, my license is already suspended. Oh man, Michelle.
I saw a comment on YouTube saying if you refuse to
do that test, your license can get suspended in some states. Is that true?
If they have that in the if they have that in the law, but that's usually if you refuse to take the blood test, not the
Oh, the blood test. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the blood test makes sense. Okay. Okay.
B.
Yeah. Only thing I was gonna say, hey, he was doing one of the things we tell people to do is ask a question to the person.
That's right.
So when she was asking the question, he asked the question.
Hey, he
And he asked the question. You know, you listen. He wasn't being rude. He said, "Hey, are you drunk?" I mean, I don't think he's supposed to ask a question like that, but he was asking the question.
No, he first of all he was drunk as hell, but kind of in his drunk state he was kind of doing the right thing at some points. At some points, this is the greatest police stop, man. I can't. Every time I see this police stop, dude, I can't never stop dying laughing. It always.
Oh, yeah.
Last minute, like, man, you know what? Yeah, I'm drunk. I was like, oh, brother, why you have to say that?
But if he wasn't driving, he can be drunk. All right, hold on. Here we go.
You explain them to my lawyer.
Will be suspended, right? You realize that, right? If you
What?
refuse to take the breath
Hey, man, my license already suspended. I'm already under suspension.
You gonna take a breath test?
What?
You gonna take a breath test?
What motherfucking breath test?
You gonna take a breath test?
Hell no!
Listen, sir. Mr. Turner, I must read you your Miranda warning. I need a verbal yes or no to each question.
I want you to put the motherfucking handcuffs on me and take me to motherfucking jail.
You have the right.
Fuck the goddamn shit! I'm tired of this motherfucking shit! Y'all fucking with me. I don't want to hear this shit. But
Don't touch
hey.
me again. That concludes the video. No.
He said, "Fuck the damn shit." Oh man, that's the funniest, man. Ayana.
Okay, but Mr. Turner has stated several times that he was not driving.
He did say that, but he'd have to prove it. He'd still have to prove it in court. Even though he says it right then, the police officer don't have to believe him. So he'd have to prove it in court. Or the prosecutor would have to prove that he was driving in court. So burden of proof would be on the prosecution. LR?
Yeah, somebody already beat me to it, but they put it in the chat. He looked like he related to Richard Pryor. The way he was doing that. Oh yeah. Yeah, he might be his brother or something like that, the way he was doing that.
Dude, that's the best police stuff I've ever seen. Fuck dumb shit. Oh man, Eric.
Hey, do we know if his keys were in the ignition in the car? Because they could say he was operating the vehicle, even though if he wasn't driving, you know.
No, what he said at the beginning of the video was that he was, I guess he was in the passenger seat. He said there was a girl driving and she jumped in his lap. She jumped in his lap. So it was a girl, some girl was driving, and then she jumped in his lap because she didn't want to make it seem like she was driving. And so then, you know, they just automatically assumed that he was driving.
Oh, okay, thanks.
So he probably wasn't driving. Because, you know, based off what he said at the beginning. I am?
I guess either both of them must have been drunk or both of their licenses were suspended.
Yep. Yep. Yes, her license is probably suspended too. Absolutely. And she, yes.
You better only get an officer right now.
She probably was drunk as hell too. Eugene?
Okay, but hold on for a minute. If he wasn't driving, if the girl was driving and she jumped into his lap and he was in the passenger seat and the officer pulls up, that's where he would have been, in the passenger seat. Right? So he wouldn't have been driving.
No, but he wouldn't have been. But again, they don't. If you know, the officer probably wouldn't have known who shifted who or whatever. If he was trying to get in the driver's seat behind, who knows? I don't. Again, we don't know what their position was when the officer came and opened the car. He didn't say that. All he said was that when the car got stopped, she jumped in his lap, but she wasn't.
Right.
She was driving. He wasn't driving. So I don't know anything beyond that. I don't know what position was going on. He did.
Right.
That's all he said.
We have to make the assumption, but I tell you
Right.
what, as his defense attorney, I would take that because I would just tell him, look, I don't care what y'all say. My client, he knows he was drunk. He admitted to that, but he also knows that he wasn't driving.
Right.
So,
Again, burden of proof is on the prosecution. You got to
it
prove
sure
it.
is.
Anthony.
Yeah. All right. So at the beginning of the video, did the cop see the car in motion before all of that was happening? Because what I want to say is, what if they were just sitting in the car drinking?
You can't do that. If you're in a position to operate the vehicle, they can still catch you for drunk driving.
Okay.
Operate the vehicle. So be aware of that. Don't be drinking in the car and sitting behind the wheel drinking. It'll still get your ass. All right, so not that one. Then oh, this is one with. Where is it? I think this is so. This is a new one. Whatever. What's going on, man?
To Audit Archives, where we run you through some of the most questionable and rather atrocious police encounters. Today, we're looking at a case where officers essentially kidnapped a man and tased him just because he broke into his own house after losing his keys.
Oh, really quick, before I show that one. Sorry, I have to show this little kid. Sorry. There is one last one where we have to show where knowing the law is of the utmost. Where is it? Oh, there it is.
The Audit, where we sort out the who and what and the right and wrong of police interactions. This episode covers fleeing from officers, identifying to an officer, and motorized bicycles, and is brought to us by the Doctors channel. Be sure to check out the description below and give them the credit that they deserve. Before we dive into the interaction, I want to give a big thanks to the sponsor of this episode, Kamikoto. Perfect kitchen so you have was involved in a verbal dispute with a neighbor of 29 before it's too late. Thanks again to Kamikoto for sponsoring this episode. On September 29th, 2019, Quarry Mountain resident Michael Franchek was involved in a verbal dispute with a neighbor about his 15-year-old son, Jack Franchek, riding a motorized bicycle around their neighborhood. Officers from the Park City Police Department in Park City, Utah, arrive on the scene and question the neighbor and other independent witnesses, one of which tells the officers that she may have seen a gun in Mr. Franchek's waistband. The officers then locate Mr. Franchek's home and attempt to make contact with him. Franchek's waistband. The officers then locate.
Now, what was the position of the gun when reported? Notice that. What was the position of the gun? Lamont?
Waistband.
Waistband. Eric? Got it? So, if that's in the waistband, is it unlawful for you to have a gun in your waistband? I am.
Sorry, double mute. No, it's not. It's very legal. Well, if they're did they say that in Texas? It's legal to carry. I think they have an open carry rule, but if you have if it's tucked in your waistband, you're not flashing it.
This isn't say that.
Really?
Yeah.
So I'm not from here. I'm from
What's going
Norway,
on in the
and
background?
I have no idea about the builders. I would just go by what I look like.
Inez, girl, you had your mic open. All right, go ahead, I am. Continue.
Like I was saying, that it's tucked in his waistband. You're not putting it at anyone. You're not waving it and flashing it. So it's perfectly legal as long as you're you got your concealed permit.
Okay, as long as it's in your waistband and you're not flashing it around, it's legal. So just so anybody's listening, it's unlawful for you to have a gun waving it around. It's called brandishing. If you have the gun tucked, then it's not unlawful. Second Amendment. You can possess a gun, as long as you're not threatening anybody with it. So, the report was that the gun was in his waistband. They didn't say that he had it out, threatening anybody or brandishing it. So that's very important.
Franchek's home and attempt to make contact with him.
Can I help you?
Hello, are you Michael?
Hi, can I help you with something?
Yeah, we're here about a
your name?
Officer Rodriguez.
First name?
Jim.
Jim, how are you, Jim? And your name? Please?
So,
Sorry? Badge number?
What's that?
Badge number, please?
let's go ahead and talk about the incident that you had out here a few minutes ago.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Step down here for me.
No, thank you.
Yeah, no.
Mr. Franchek attempts to run inside and close the door before the officers can grab him, but the officers force their way inside and restrain Mr. Franchek. In the 1976 Supreme Court case of United States versus Santana, the court held that officers may chase a suspect into their home without a warrant if they are in hot pursuit. In the case, the court declared that the front porch of a home is considered public because no reasonable expectation of privacy exists there, and that officers initiating a detainment on the front porch of a dwelling are merely performing a court-approved function. Because the officers had an independent witness state that Mr. Franchek had a firearm, his sudden jolt back inside his home engaged the officers in hot pursuit, allowing...
But it didn't say he brandished the firearm. Very important. That is very important. Brandishing is unlawful. Possession of a firearm is not. So, from the report the police officers had, they had no right to pursue him based off the fact that it was just told he had a weapon. Not unlawful. Especially if you have a permit.
Enter Mr. Franchek's home without a warrant. In the Santana case, the court noted that hot pursuit need not be an extended hue and cry in and about the public streets, and whether a pursuit ends almost as soon as it begins does not render it any the less a hot pursuit sufficient to justify the warrantless entry into a suspect's house. Combined with the earlier report of a gun, Mr. Franchek's sudden retreat prompted the officers to react to what they perceived as a potential threat and attempt to restrain Mr. Franchek. It is likely that a court would consider the officers' warrantless entry into Mr. Franchek's home valid, because the officers had reasonable suspicion to detain Mr. Franchek based on the reports of the independent witnesses. Utah Criminal Code 76-8-305.5 bans fleeing from or attempting to elude a peace officer who has issued a verbal or visual command to stop. Once Mr. Franchek exited his home and entered into what the court considers public domain, the officers were within their authority to detain and investigate him. As Mr. Franchek turns to run, the officers lawfully order him to stop, but he ignores their commands and initiates a hot pursuit. As the officers follow Mr.
So is he fleeing just by turning and going back into his house? LR?
Yeah, my question was he actually off of his property though?
No, he was on his front porch.
That's what I mean, and that's what I'm saying. So technically, he's moving about on his property.
Right.
That's what's confusing about it.
Front porch is what, the curtilage.
Correct.
So did they have a right?
I would say no.
Okay.
But they can get him for like some furtive movement and get it justified. So I think the court will probably side with him, give him because they could say he was going inside to get something to do something to him. He should have stayed inside and not opened the door in the first place.
There you go. That's the thing. When just anybody who's listening, police officers show up to your door, don't open the door unless you call them. If you call them, then you can open the door. But if you didn't call the police, don't open the door. You can talk to them through the door. I am?
No, I got to put my hand down because I was going to say the same thing. Don't open. First of all, he shouldn't open the door. And second of all, his porch is not public domain. And that's still, like you were just saying, still curtilage. but they don't have no right to go up there. Even if he had a trash can up there and they're looking for evidence, that's still his property that they shouldn't be on.
Absolutely. So now everybody's watching this. I know some people may have seen this before. This is why you need to learn the law. This man has taught his little son. His son is about 15. Watch how this little 15-year-old kid smashes on these police officers, which shows you police officers don't know anything. Which should motivate you to get out there and learn everything you can about the law. If I know the police officers don't really know shit about the law, then I would want to learn everything I can about their job that they abuse all the time, so that you can make them pay. That's not logical, but watch this little kid.
Inside, a small scuffle forms, and Mr. Franchek's son Jack comes downstairs to film the interaction.
No. Don't take his phone. Don't take his phone. I'm good. I'm good. I've chilled the whole time. I haven't done anything. Relax. I haven't resisted.
Officers.
I'm trying to talk to you. I am behind my back. This is unbelievable.
No, I know.
This is
They
unbelievable.
walked in the house without a search warrant.
This is unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's all on film. Get my camera.
It's on my phone too.
It's on my phone. The whole thing is on film. The whole thing is on film. Jack, follow me and record.
Right
this way. Follow me and record.
Give us space.
I'm not.
Give us space.
Okay.
No, Jack,
What's your space? What's your space?
Jack, record the whole film. You're recording. Give us space.
Does this look like enough space?
I didn't resist. I know. I didn't do it. You know. See, he acknowledged that I didn't resist, Jack.
Yeah, I have it on video.
I didn't resist.
But we asked you to stop, right?
I didn't do anything against your instructions. This guy came into my house without a warrant, without any probable cause.
Let me just talk for a second.
I said, I don't know anything, and he tackled me in my house.
He told you to stop, right?
He did not say anything of the sort.
Officer,
it's all
I
on
heard
video.
the whole thing, and it's on video, so.
It's all on video.
It is.
It's all on video.
It is.
Dude, that guy is out of control. Okay. I'm filing
Officer,
complaint against him. I
officer.
want him nowhere near me. That guy is crazy.
No.
What's your name?
Yeah, I do not need to give you that.
Yeah, you do.
For what reason?
Jack, don't do anything.
I know. I'm involved with this, yes. But this guy threatened me and called the cops on you. And what's your badge number?
What's your name?
What's your badge number? Badge number. That says name.
3K12.
Okay.
Now what's your name?
I'm not.
I love it. He points again. He underestimates the intelligence of the little dude.
Statements.
You're not making any statements?
Nope.
Okay, I have the right to identify you. You understand?
Okay. I'm not making any statements.
You're not making any statements?
Nope.
Okay, I have the right to identify you. You understand that, right?
Then you can search up my face and you can search up my record.
Utah Criminal Code 76-8-305 states that recording the actions of a law enforcement officer with a camera, mobile phone, or other photographic device while the officer is performing official duties in plain view does not by itself constitute interference with the officer, willful resistance, disorderly conduct, or obstruction of justice. The officer does not have the authority to identify Jack simply because he was recording the interaction. But Jack was involved in the prior altercation that the officers are investigating, which would grant the officers reasonable suspicion to detain and identify him. There was also a complaint that Jack was riding his bike on the...
Is that true, what he just said? Because he was involved in the other altercation? Again, remember what the report was. Is it against the law for you to get in an altercation with a verbal altercation with a neighbor? I am.
No, it's not. You can get in a verbal altercation as long as it don't come to blows, and as long as you don't disturb other neighbors to where it becomes a public disturbance.
Okay.
So what he's saying about the prior disturbance is irrelevant because the whole call was for the dad riding with a gun on inside his waist.
Okay. He had the gun in his waist. I'm telling you, that's so important. So important because most people think just because you have a gun, police officers can come now and just do anything they want because you had a gun. No. Second Amendment. People in America are allowed to have guns. And you don't just have to show the police officer that you are authorized to have a gun just because you have it on you. They need to suspect you of a crime first. Or being violent with the gun. which is brandishing or threatening somebody with it. So other than that, they still didn't have reasonable suspicion to chase him in his home. So the audit dude, he got this wrong also.
Illegally, which we will get to in a moment.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, you're gonna sit tight for a minute.
Okay.
You're not going anywhere.
I can go to my house if I
No,
want.
you
Am I
can't.
detained?
You're detained.
For what reason? For what? That
You're
guy
going
threatening me? Why isn't that guy going to jail? That guy threatened to beat me in his... So why aren't you guys arresting him?
That's not the
Why aren't you
information I
attacking... Yeah. He can just lie.
So you were the one driving up and down the street on the motorcycle?
I was on my gas bicycle.
Okay, that's a gas-powered vehicle. You have to have a driver's license.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
Not when it's 50cc and you have a permit for it.
It is difficult to speculate on the legality of the bike that Jack was riding because it is not shown at any point in the original video. What the video does tell us about the bike is that it is a gas-powered motorized bicycle. It is 50 cubic centimeters, and Jack has some kind of permit to ride it. Although the bike is never shown, it is safe to assume that Jack is referring to the motorized bicycle kits that are routinely sold online. The kits come with a small engine, usually around 50cc, that attaches to most standard-sized bicycles. The codes and ordinances regarding the legality of these kits and other motorized bicycles vary from state to state. Utah Traffic Code Section 41-6A defines a moped as a motor-driven cycle with pedals that permit propulsion by human power, and a motor which produces not more than 2 brake horsepower and is not capable of propelling the cycle at a speed in excess of 30 miles per hour on level ground. If a moped produces more than 2 brake horsepower, then it is classified as a motor-driven cycle and subject to more strenuous restrictions. Most 50cc motorized bicycle kits claim to produce between 1.5 and 3 horsepower and reach a maximum speed of 20 to 25 miles per hour. Whether or not Jack's bike would be considered a moped or a motor-driven cycle is questionable, but Utah Traffic Code 53-3-202 states that a person must be licensed to operate any motor vehicle in the state of Utah, and Utah Traffic Code 41-6A102 defines a motor vehicle as a vehicle which is self-propelled, with exceptions for a motor-assisted scooter and an electrical personal assistive mobility device. Under UTC 53-3-202, Jack would require a driver's license to ride his bike on the road, and a driver's permit would not have served as proper documentation for doing so.
Did they threaten to did he threaten to beat us up or anything?
Yes.
Yeah.
Michelle?
What does 2 brake horsepower mean?
Was what?
2 brake horsepower, when he was describing the motor that was on the bicycle, what does that mean?
2 brake horsepower?
Well, you're not listening.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't know what it is. I mean, I guess it has 2 brakes. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't got a motorized bike.
Well, that could have been for anybody could answer it. Okay.
Okay.
He goes, that bike is illegal. I said, no, it's not. It's a 50cc bicycle, and I have a permit for it.
Okay.
And he said, get out of the way. He was on his little road bike. He said, get out of the way or I'm going to beat your ass. So if you guys want to believe him, and we have 2 witnesses, he has 0.
Okay, calm down. Just calm down.
No, I'm pissed off because you guys just came in our house.
Okay, but we tried to come here to ask a question and figure out what's going on because what we got told is a gun was involved in this incident. So we're going to take this a little more serious.
No gun was involved, not at all. I don't know why you have to.
We don't know that when we don't know that. That's what I'm saying.
So, again, the police officers have a duty to find out whether he was brandishing the gun. That's supposed to be a part of the investigation. They should have asked the person who reported the weapon, did he have it out in his hand, showing it, waving around, threatening you with it, or anyone else? That should have been the question. And if no, then that would have alleviated the illegality of him with the gun. But these police officers don't even know enough just to question that. Here we go.
I understand that. Yes, I totally understand that, but you can't just tackle him.
But when he's told us...
Oh, somebody in the chat, Michelle said it's 2 horsepower, I guess. It means 2 horsepower.
Yeah, I see it. I'm reading it, but okay, thanks.
Stop, he has to stop. That's a lawful command by an officer.
We can get physical.
Okay?
But you can't just come in the house without
We have to control this situation.
Do you have a search warrant?
We don't need
We don't need
Yes,
one.
you do to violate.
You might want to go to school and learn the law.
I already know the law.
No, you don't.
Okay.
Okay.
We're not going to argue.
Okay, please don't talk to me. So get out of my way. Okay.
This is my case.
It's your
So I'll
case.
talk to you as much as I want.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna respond to you.
You don't have to respond to
Okay.
me, but I can talk to you.
Have a good day. And can you tell me why he tackled him into the house? Why he
No
tackled him
one
in the
got
house?
tackled. He was told to stop.
I saw him with his arm behind his back and twisted all around,
Okay, but that's not
saying,
tackling.
"Come outside."
That's not tackling. Okay.
And I heard that there was big smacks and stuff like that. So yeah, I know that's a taser. But I'm still talking. Can you please not interrupt me?
I'm still talking. Could you please not interrupt me? Oh, that little kid is off the chain. He is gangster. Oh, man, that dad did a great job. Corey?
Okay, if I like that part, was I think I heard a big snap.
Yeah, exactly.
I
Yep,
like
I
that
heard a
part.
big snap. Hey, man, do you see how he planting the seeds for the lawsuit later? The little kid is planting the seeds for the lawsuit later. I heard a snap. Now, that's on body cam. That's on body cam now. So when we pull this back up with our lawyer and we say I'm injured, my arm was injured, my shoulder, my elbow or something like that, my son also heard a snap. See how that goes? That corroborates the father being injured if that were to come up. Good job, son.
I heard all this stuff, and then all of a sudden you guys are in the house. Did he allow you guys to come in the house?
Okay. I'm not going to get into that with you.
Okay, because you know that you guys came in illegally.
Because he was told to stop when he was outside, and once he flees from us and he's told to stop, that is not obeying a lawful command by an officer. That's all we're going to get. We're done with it, okay?
After a challenging but relatively productive conversation with Officer Proctor, Jack is allowed to go free, and the officers leave the scene without incident. Mr. Franchek was booked into the Summit County Jail on a criminal complaint of failure to stop at the command of a law enforcement officer, disorderly conduct, refusal to comply with police order, and failure to disclose identity. Mr. Franchek filed a complaint against the arresting officer, Officer Rodriguez, and Park City Police Captain Phil Kirk released a statement confirming that an investigation was underway. On October 8, 2019, the Doctor posted an update video stating that the district attorney for Utah's 3rd District Court declined to prosecute any of the charges. It is possible that a lower court could decide to move forward on the charges, but given the DA's decision, it is unlikely. Mr. Franchek and Jack have set up a GoFundMe account to raise money for a civil suit against the Park City Police Department, which will be linked in the description below. Overall, the officers from the Park City Police Department get a B-.
Yeah, that little kid was off the chain. Dad did a great job. This is why we do the police stop flashcards and all the rest of that. You can get these kids to super status very quickly. Their minds are right for this right now. They don't have as much bullshit going through their heads as adults, so they can pick this stuff up pretty easily. Just like they pick up TikTok and WhatsApp and all the rest of the crap, man. They can pick this stuff up just like this little kid. You can see how he was running that off. That little kid sounded like he been studying police stop law for 20 years. So good on him and the dad. So this is when we haven't seen.
To Audit Archives, where we run you through some of the most questionable and rather atrocious police encounters. Today, we're looking at a case where officers essentially kidnapped a man and tased him just because he broke into his own house after losing his keys. On March 27, 2021, a 67-year-old man named Izell Richardson returned home that night and realized that he didn't have his door keys with him. So he was locked out of his home and had no choice but to find a way to get back inside. Mr. Richardson eventually decided to punch a little hole in the window to try and open it so he could get inside. This startled his sister, who he didn't know was inside the whole time, and she quickly dialed 911 to get help. Officers with the Fort Allen Police Department soon responded to the scene and immediately escalated the ordeal. Let's watch the body cam footage.
he still here?
He's not over there on the other side.
Come on there, home. Come on out of there. Come out of there before I light you up.
Light me up then.
Come on out of there.
This is my house. I'm paying for this house. I bought everything here. I got a bag back. Don't grab them.
Come on out of there.
I'm coming out.
Get up. Get up.
Now, when they first get there, what should they do? What should they be doing? Corey, then TD.
Respond to the call. They should knock on the door. I said respond to the call.
Okay.
They knocked on the door, and if she made the call, she would have answered the door. And they could have kind of alleviated all of that if he was actually the residency of that house.
Okay. All right, TD.
First thing they should have did was to investigate. You come up to the homeboy's back there. You coming at first thing is, sir, we're here investigating a guy who's breaking into a home. Are you saying this is your home? Right? That's investigation.
Okay. TD says investigate.
But that's not an investigation there. That's, we got a burglar situation in the mind. So that's the problem.
That is investigating, though. That is investigating. That's what yes. Upon, before, when arriving upon the scene, they are supposed to investigate. Absolutely. So, okay. I am.
TD took the words out of my mouth with investigate, but he should have asked when they go to the door, they should ask, is there anybody else that lives here?
Okay. Are you the only one here? Okay. Ayana?
Yes, I was gonna say like identifying questions. I'm Officer Woo Woo. I came because I'm investigating the call, and who are you? They didn't do any of that.
Okay. Announce yourself.
Yes, announce yourself.
We're here. We're officers blah 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 blah, and we're here because of blah 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 blah. Okay. So all of those are good things, absolutely. However, investigate is the main thing. They had a call about a burglar in the broken glass. They show up. They're supposed to ask him who he is. Right off the bat, when you see this man here, you're supposed to be asking who he is. What's going on? You're supposed to do your job. So none of that happened. They assume, again, open it up. We're not going to say, that they assumed so because he was melanated. We're not going to say that. However, they just opened it up and saw a brother sitting there and just snatched him up. We don't know what it was. I am.
And when do you catch a 60, 70-year-old cat burglar? Come on now.
He says 70-year-old cat burglar. Trust me, this dude ain't in no position to be doing no cat burgling either. Watch when he tell you all the stuff that he got going. This dude, he need a permanent one of them wheelchair type of things with those electronic wheelchairs that move your. He need one of those. He is in no position to do no cat and no burgling.
Well, apparently he finna ride the white lightning.
But wait till we get into the video. Hold up.
Get up! I got a bag back.
I don't care what you got. Get up!
I know you don't. Get up! I know you don't.
You don't have a bag back when you go here busting that lady windows.
That's my house. I'm the one paying for this house. I'm the one putting the sign on, and nobody doing nothing but me. Cuff him. Good.
Now, if he just said, I'm the one that owns this house, is it illegal to break your own windows? TD?
Not at all. I mean, he can break every window in the house if he want to. Hopefully he has insurance, but, but definitely looking at these individuals, man, that's coming in hot. They came in so hot, they give them opportunity.
They give him nothing, opportunity to do nothing. All right, Dragon.
Thinking about the totality of the situation, the officers don't know if the guy is armed. They don't know who's there.
They found an assailant, or who they assumed is an assailant. The lady didn't identify if there was someone else there. So they are justified in taking him into custody until they figure out that he is the owner, based off of the person who called the lady, based off her account. So I understand everyone's perspective, but think about if someone is not supposed to be there. Are you going to ask them, are you the homeowner? No, you're going to put them in cuffs first and figure out who this person is to make it safe for you and the other person, because you don't know who this individual is. So you're not going to ask questions when it's a heightened sense of awareness, especially at nighttime. That's it.
Okay, I get that where the police officer come from. That don't mean that's lawful for you to do that. So again, if it's you when you enter somebody's property, again, they got a call of what? There was a broken window. There was a man, a melanated man, whatever, who broke the window, who broke a window. Was there any threats of violence or anything? That has to be taken into account. If it's
You
just
don't know
broken,
what a burglar has.
huh?
You don't know what a burglar has. So you assume he's armed if he's burglarizing a property.
Again, they didn't. She didn't report that he was armed. She just said he broke the window. She didn't report that he was armed. So when a dude tells you it's my house, when the dude tells you it's my house, and you see that he's sitting there and he's unarmed. Dude got a tank top on, smoking a cigarette. Where does he go do? What arms do he have?
I mean, at that time of night, I don't think anybody will take a chance, right? Of course, we can say that it's lawful, unlawful, but if it was the daytime, that may be a different story. We're talking about, it being dark outside. So that, again, it goes to the totality of the situation, opposed to just, oh, someone broke the window. Now, if it was light outside, if it was kids playing, birds chirping, then I most definitely could see that perspective. But the time of night,
But that doesn't add to totality of circumstances. Totality of circumstances have to be suspicious things that add up. Nighttime don't add to totality of circumstances. There needs to be two suspicious factors that add up to give a police officer reasonable articulable suspicion. Nighttime is not one of those things. Then you can't use night. It was nighttime, so I was scared. You can't do that. There has to be a suspicion of something. So you can't use nighttime as suspicion, even though it may add to the factor of, you not being able to see if you had a weapon. That may all be true, but you can't use it as totality of circumstances for you to just violate somebody's constitutional rights, though. Now, again, they may do it, and they may get away with it based off of what judge they get. I would say that they can violate it, and based on what judge they get, they may see it your way. Michelle?
Yeah, you remember when Richard Pryor got arrested for shooting out tires of his own car?
But he had a gun. He brandishing a gun. But it was on his own property. I get it. But
yeah,
when you firing, you shooting weapons, and there's
well, he was trying to keep her from leaving. I know.
Yeah.
but
Richard
where?
Richard was crazy, girl. Come on now.
I know, that's why I like. Where was the lady, his sister? Where was she at when the police came?
Well, we're gonna what? Well, we're gonna what? We're barely into it. We're gonna see it. We're gonna see everything that happened in a second. TD, I just wanted to get right here. What are the police or what was the best thing for the police officer to do when they first got there?
All right.
And so again, there's detain and then investigate, and then there's investigate. So, which is the right one, TD?
Yeah, I mean, I get there. I'm probably alone when I first arrive because I get a call of a guy breaking a glass window in the back of a home. But once I get there as a police officer, I see a gray-haired guy with a tank top on, all in white, smoking cigarettes in the back. I'm not that much of an alarm after that. I'm kind of trying to figure out what's going on.
Right.
So my hide, though I would probably be still, kind of hiding. but I'm not on DEFCON 5. You know, I'm probably lowered down to about 3 now. You know what I'm saying? Looking at the situation. And then he says, it's my home. Then, you know, it kicks in. Okay, something's not right.
And he's adamant about it. I pay for this house. This is my house.
Yeah, he's saying I paid for the house, man. I pay the bill note. I pay the house note,
Yeah.
you know, running water unless I do it. He's saying that. So I'm
it.
like, okay, something's not right. All right, something's not right.
Right. Well, prove this to me. If you can prove, you need to prove that this is your house, because you need, again, it's not illegal for you to break your window. What if you needed to get
exactly come around to the front?
Right.
Yeah.
What if you locked yourself out of your house?
Come around to the front. You know, you probably know the lady in there.
Right. Corey?
So say he had a toolie, say he had a crowbar,
okay,
and they can visually see the window broke and they see a crowbar. That could give them the investigation. Yeah.
That would be totality of circumstances. Yes. A broken window and a man sitting there with a crowbar in his hand. Yes. Those two things are totality of circumstances. Yes. But nighttime is not a factor of totality of circumstances. It has to be two things that they can put together that are suspicious. That they can say, all right, this dude may have done a crime. They can add these two things up to say they may have committed a crime. All right, here we go.
You got the helmet on. Hands behind your back. Yes, sir. You got the helmet up.
Put your hands behind your back.
Cuff. All right.
Put your hands behind your back.
I'm finna put my phone up.
Put your phone in your pocket.
Cuff. This is my house. I'm paying for this. Nobody but me. Man, hit me with that damn jack. I mean, you wouldn't cuff him and put me in jail. This is my house. This is my. I pay for everything here. Put him in the back.
I ain't tell you to go.
I'm gonna go in the back.
Wait.
Yes, sir.
Now, a man is still steady telling you that you arrested him at his house. Now, wouldn't that mean if a man is telling you that, wouldn't you have to prove at this point in time that he's suspicious of a crime? Or at the very least, he's not the person, he doesn't belong on that property? Eric?
You absolutely have to prove that it's not his property. You have to investigate at the very least.
That's your job. Investigate. Not to subdue. Again, and then again, if you think that you're in danger from a 70-year-old dude with a bad back who just had a triple bypass and can't even walk, he had back surgery and triple bypass, you are a terrible cop. If you think you're in danger from that person.
She don't run nothing back over here. She don't run over here.
Hush it up. Stop moving.
You think go get in the car?
Yeah, when I take you there.
Yes, sir. On this bag, I told him I lost my damn key. I ain't stupid.
Hey, shut up.
She ain't got nothing to do with over here.
Just seconds after approaching Mr. Richardson's property, the officers encountered his sister, who acknowledged that he was supposed to be there and even let the officers know where he was. Right after that, both officers at the scene pulled out their tasers and pointed them at him, threatening to light him up and even telling him to
Now, remember he just told them he had a triple bypass? Now, what happens if you tase somebody after they just told you they had a triple bypass? Lamont?
Cardiac arrest.
Excuse me?
Cardiac arrest.
Well, we're not gonna speak that. I'm just saying. I mean, repercussional action. I mean, not like physically what happens. Let's not speak that on him. But I mean, what should happen to police officers after they tase you, after they've been warned you got the triple bypass? Eric?
You should sue them and go after the bond. What's that?
Keep going.
And I mean, not only that, they violated his constitutional rights by telling him to shut up. So I mean,
Now I'll say this: is it a constitutional violation if they tell you to shut up, but they don't forcibly tell you to shut up?
no,
They don't enforce
probably not.
the order. Okay, there you go. LR.
I think, but aren't they?
Hold on,
But
LR.
aren't they?
Hold on, LR. Hold on. So for
Okay.
people who watching on YouTube, what was meant by that was police officers can tell you to shut up. It's not a violation of your constitutional right if they're just saying shut up and they don't force you to shut up. They can say shut up, but if they forcibly tell you to shut up, then it's a violation of your constitutional rights. If you speak and then they forcibly do something to you, arrest you or assault you because you're speaking. But if they just say shut up, they can talk too. They have a right to speak and they can say shut up. But it's not a lawful order. It's just something that they want you to do. It's more of a request. All right, go ahead, Ella.
Well, I was going to ask, aren't they forcibly doing it by pointing the taser at him while saying it?
Not right then. Not right then. They didn't. They just had him. They just had him in handcuffs and was
Oh, okay.
moving him to the car. They just told him to shut up.
Okay.
Yeah, if they tell you to shut up and then tase you, yeah, that's it. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. If they tell you to shut up and then you don't shut up and they tase you, absolutely. That's a violation of your constitutional rights, First Amendment. For sure. Corey?
What I'm gonna say, once he told it to them, they actually was put on notice. So whatever their next moves were, their qualified immunity was at stake.
Okay, once he alerted them to the fact that he had a triple bypass, they were put on notice that they need to be careful with him. Why do they need to be careful with him? Why did the police officers need to be careful with you after they detain you? I am?
One, because they detained them. He's their responsibility. Two, if they still shoot him without white lightning, that's attempted murder.
So because he told them he had a triple bypass, if they tase him after that, you saying they can go after murder? They can go after him for attempted murder?
Yes, because you know his heart is already bad. You know what it can do to him. Lightning or electricity going to a heart, which is another electrical component. Yes, that is. I know somebody that can really articulate that and make it sound real good in court.
Okay. Absolutely. Okay, he said attempted murder. All right, so just so you know, people, anybody who wins in court, the person who wins in court is the most creative person. The person who can freestyle the best. So, not the smartest, it's the most creative person in court who wins. So if you can get the court to see what you're saying, your point of view, however creatively you can do that, and you get them to go your way, then you win. Michelle, did you have your hand up? Who had somebody hand up? Oh. All right, here we go.
This demeanor alone goes against the Port Allen Police Department's mission statement. The City of Port Allen Police Department features a full team of law enforcement professionals who are fully dedicated to protecting our citizens 24/7 every day of the year. These officers work hard every day to ensure that Port Allen is a safe, secure place for our residents, their families, and the city's many businesses. In this case, though, the officers were definitely far from professional and unnecessarily escalated the ordeal by being confrontational. Speaking of which, one of the officers even tried grabbing Mr. Richardson while he was simply sitting down and telling them he owned the property and paid for everything. In simple words, he made it clear that it was his house, and he had every right to be there and even break a window if he wanted to.
Look at what they walked up on. That Dragon, you trying to tell me they looked at this dude and thought he was...
Hey, do you know how many old killers they are? You know how many old people will still shank you and bust you in the head with a brick? I don't care how old they are, he is capable of doing damage. I'm gonna respect him.
You better stop it, Dragon. Boy, look at this man right here, man. This man look like he got 1 foot in the grave already. Stop playing. Oh, dude. TD.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. You walk up on that, man. Come on, dude.
And he's smoking a cigarette with no
And
weapon.
smoking. He probably went back there just to get a smoke. His sister
Right.
might have been like on him all the time about all the smoking he'd been doing.
He's smoking a cigarette, chilling.
I mean, once you make the scene safe, I get you. Absolutely. All that was absolutely unnecessary. Once you determine he didn't have any weapons, but it still don't put it past anybody younger. Oh, they're
I
still
get it.
capable of, inflicting damage.
You never say never. I get that. Yeah, you never know. You never ever know. But I would say 9 out of 10 times somebody like this is not gonna hurt you. I would say probably 999 times out of 1,000 somebody like that is not gonna hurt you. But you never know. You're right.
It was his house, and he had every right to be there and even break a window if he wanted to. The officers had the duty to investigate before even attempting to detain Mr. Richardson because that requires reasonable suspicion, an objectively justifiable suspicion that is based on specific facts or circumstances.
Dragon, somebody laughing at you in the chat.
I'll take
it. And that justifies stopping and sometimes searching, as by frisking a person thought to be involved in criminal activity at the time. Judging by this, it's obvious that the officers did not have reasonable suspicion, especially after Mr. Richardson and his sister both stated that it was his own property. Mr. Richardson was now illegally placed in handcuffs, and things continued to get worse from here.
Take you to bed. Stop around my butt.
Around the outside.
Yes, sir.
This is what pisses me off constantly. When the police officers are just violating their constitutional rights, just repeatedly violating their constitutional rights, and yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. Like, why are you giving them that respect when they violating your constitutional rights like that? Again, that's programming. Conditioning, more so than programming, is conditioning.
Come here, bro. I'm not gonna deal with you. Can put the seat, your front seat up.
They don't move.
I can't. My legs, I got a bad back. Where I'm gonna get at?
Turn around with your butt in the seat.
Lay down?
No. Step forward.
Where am I put my legs?
Step forward, turn around, put your butt on the seat. There you go. Face me, turn around, put your butt on the seat. Step up. Step on the run board. There you go. Slide in.
And look, cut the accident up. I got arthritis. Please, cut the accident up down. Please. I can't turn my legs. I can't turn my legs.
Put your legs in.
Well, how?
Put your leg in.
How?
Do it.
Man, I can't put my legs in here. Put me in the front.
Put your leg in.
How am I putting it in the front? Show me how. Show me how. Don't push on my leg, man.
Slide back. Slide back.
Where am I slide? Tell me.
Just get over, man.
I can't get. I can't get my leg in there.
Switch your feet. Push.
Bro, how much? I can't get my leg in there. Bring the seat up.
Scoot this way.
What, lay down? I'll lay down.
Scoot with your butt.
Don't pull on my back, baby. Please don't pull on. I had a heart operation. I just got off the hospital.
Hey. Stop, and just listen to me, please.
Did he now? Is that the second time he warned them about it? Is that the second time? Corey?
Correct. That man got bad knees and
he got bad back, bad knees, bad heart, bad. This man, that's what I'm trying to say.
He's ready to go and take everybody with him. He's gonna take everybody with him. That's why he's ready to go.
Nah, Dragon, you with the bullshit. Dragon, like this is public enemy number one. He the Mossad assassin. He a Mossad undercover assassin. Boy, you a funny boy. He said that's just a disguise. Oh man.
You know it.
Huh? Go ahead. What you about to say?
No, I was laughing with you, man. I was laughing with you.
All right, here we go. This man is hurting so bad. He got arthritis in his back. He got arthritis in his knees. He had a triple bypass. He is in no position to do anybody any harm.
I lay down. I can lay down.
No, don't lay down. Just scoot your butt. There you go.
Push
a little bit further.
Push
a little bit further.
Don't push on me.
I'm
not pushing on you. I'm just holding
your foot
still.
We're trying to be patient with you, man, but you gotta work with us here. Come on.
Now scoot with your butt.
Come on. Scoot a little bit more.
I can't. Put your seat up.
Scoot your butt in.
Put this up.
We can't. This is locked in place.
Yeah, that's mounted.
Man, you got me handcuffed for breaking my own damn window.
Scoot this way, man. Scoot over.
I can't get in here.
Do you need help?
Take him out of there. Cop, wait. Help! Help!
Hey, stop screaming. Stop it.
Yet again, as we've already discussed, the officers on the scene were far from professional. Mr. Richardson stated multiple times that he has back problems and even requested them not to rough him up, even though he had done nothing wrong.
Now, was he right to yell for help? Eric?
Absolutely.
he
was justified for sure.
he like yell your ass off, huh? Okay, LR.
Yeah, I mean, he thinks that he's about to be hurt. So, and it's good for the camera too.
Oh, hey,
for the evidence.
Hey, camera. Hey, always remember, you got to perform for the camera when the police officers are violating your constitutional rights violently. You have
hurt my
got
back, my spleen, my liver, everything.
You got to Denzel off, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. What's the scene? The scene from Training Day at the end? Y'all got to go to Training Day, full Training Day at the end.
I'm putting cases on all you
bitches. Absolutely. TD?
Yeah, man.
Go ahead, my bad.
It's funny because you when you see him and he was beginning to scream to help, they was like got real like indignant with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Shut your ways. I was like, damn, that sounds like some southern shit, you know?
Yelling for help. Shut your ways.
Shut your ways up. I'm like, damn, bro. He shut up too.
Yeah, hey, but no, not necessarily. Because watch, let's keep watching a little for a few more seconds. Corey.
Well, at least he put them on notice about everything. My knees, my back, my heart. I can't get in here. I can't. I can lay down for you. No.
He is being abused at this point. Mel, and then we're gonna play it.
Yeah, it looks like this is in Louisiana, so that southern thing that you were talking about, TD, might really come into play for real.
Yeah, well, that's why that's my stomping ground.
La Louisiana, huh? Okay.
La Louisiana, me LR.
All right, Louisiana. Let's see.
Despite that, the officers continued treating him as if he was a criminal and forced him inside the back seat of the patrol vehicle, even though it was clearly painful for Mr. Richardson. An interesting point to note is if Mr. Richardson's back problems qualify as a disability under the Americans with Disabilities Act, the officer's failure to accommodate his condition and their actions causing him pain could be considered discrimination based on disability, which is prohibited by the ADA. As if all this poor treatment wasn't enough, one of the officers acted in complete tyranny. Watch closely.
Scream. Scream again. Go ahead. Help!
Wow. Now scream again. All he said was help. Now you just tased the person who just had double heart surgery, or told you twice that he had triple bypass heart surgery. Eric?
Perfect example of his violating his First Amendment right to freedom of speech. Under force, you said if they forcibly telling you to shut up.
He told him not to yell.
Yeah, well, I mean, still.
That's not telling him to shut up. That's telling him
but still, don't yell, and you gonna tase me too?
Hey, look here.
After I told you I got all these,
You talking to a lawyer, so if you come in there and you tell me that the officer tased your client, and it's a First Amendment violation because you told him to stop yelling, I'm going to be like on the other side,
okay, it's not a First Amendment violation.
I didn't tell him to shut up, Your Honor. I just told him stop yelling at the middle of the night because that's a noise ordinance.
It is physical abuse. They got him handcuffed. He's not a threat. He's in the back of the cruiser handcuffed and you tasing him. So that's abuse at the very least.
Okay, I give you that.
He got a lawsuit.
I give you that. TD?
Yeah, I mean, you tell these police officers, it's not about you having any rights. You know what I'm saying? It's not even about violating your rights when you get against these type of officers. It's what they believe is right.
Exactly.
You just got to hold on and count how much money you can get out the whole.
Hey, have thoughts of dollar bills jumping.
Have thoughts of dollar bills when that happens. That's all you do. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't about being right. It's about what's in them.
Go get that money after. For sure, they violating your rights. But then, you know, this is why we want to learn. You want to know your rights. You want to know your rights so that you can assert them and then also get paid at the same time. You want to be able to do both. Assert your rights and get paid. All right, mute your mics.
You scream again. You scream again. You understand it? Come on, we're gonna book him in for the.
What we've just seen was a blatant abuse of authority and an excessive use of force. Mr. Richardson, after being pushed inside the patrol vehicle, started to yell for help, as it was probably painful for him to be crammed in the back seat, considering his mobility problems. But the officers at the scene immediately ordered him to stop yelling, and one of them pulled out his taser again and pushed it against Mr. Richardson while threatening to tase him if he didn't keep his mouth shut. Then, before we knew it, the officer tased Mr. Richardson 2 times within a 10-second time frame, just because he was yelling for help. Mr. Richardson later commented on this. He said, "If you holler one more time, then I'm going to pop you again." And he put it right to my heart, and it went pow, and I went out.
Not only did he tase him, he put the taser on the heart of a man who just had triple bypass surgery. LR, tell us what's going to go down.
Do you have a 1-car garage or a 2-car garage?
Do you have a 1-car garage or a 3-car garage?
Yes, because I'm gonna take it.
One for each bypass. I want a garage for each bypass.
Not only for that, but then now they got him on a First Amendment violation. You know, violating his First Amendment right. Because the only reason you was tasing me, is because I was screaming. I was exercising my First Amendment right. I got you now.
Absolutely, they do. They got him. He has them. Excuse me. Absolutely, I am.
Once again, then he should be pursued for criminal offenses, attempted murder to be exact.
Oh, okay. All right, creative coming in here. You going for attempted murder?
Oh yes, I am.
Now,
you already
wait.
Okay.
What does a murder charge need in order for it to be murder?
Oh, a murder, you need a dead body, but attempted murder.
No, what needs to be there for it to be?
Oh, intent.
Intent. You need to intend to kill somebody in order for you to get a murder charge. If you don't intend to kill somebody, it's not murder. So you can't get it. Sorry, I am. It was creative, but I can't give you.
What do you call shooting somebody in putting zapping someone's heart that just had triple bypass surgery? You wouldn't call that attempted murder after being told?
I might call it torture. Look, you talking about me going as the other lawyer. I'm not gonna say it's attempted murder at all. No, I'm gonna say it may have been slight torture. I'm gonna say anything but murder. I'm gonna say anything but murder.
What was your intention of shocking his heart? It wasn't to wake him up.
He could get Look, again, you could go after the attempted murder charge. It's creative. Again, you just have to make the court see it the way you saw it. Now, there are going to be some other things in this video that may help your story in a minute when you see how the other police officers are acting in a second. There's more to it. Corey?
Yeah, I give him crimes against humanity because the dude got a disability and the ADA don't play with that. if they didn't arrest him.
What?
They,
Crimes
they
against humanity.
oh man, oh yeah, because he got a disability. He got a disability. It's unlawful detainment. And if any disability person gets arrested, they have to bring substantial transportation for them. They force this dude somewhere. Yes, I give him the.
Do you mean a
Yeah,
violation of his human rights? You mean a human rights violation?
yeah, that too. We throw it all in there. Yeah,
He
because
said,
we
"Oh yeah,
shouldn't shock that dude.
throw that in the pot." He throw that
Yeah.
in the pot of gumbo. Okay, Mel.
Yeah, I see where you're going with that, Corey. Also, you could put Title 18 in the play on this one as well, but at this point, get them for every dime you can get them for, because you just made this man sound like Danny Glover from Lethal Weapon 1.
He sure did scream like when he was getting
He
that
sound just like Danny
shock,
off of Lethal
shock
Weapon 1.
treatment when they poured the water.
Yes.
Shock treatment on it.
Yes. When he said B.I., when he said the B word, oh, he sounded like he was slobbering in.
They put the salt. They put the salt in his wounds.
Yes.
Put the salt on him.
Yeah.
LR.
And we can't forget violation of the Eighth Amendment. That's cruel and unusual punishment.
There you go. There you go.
That too.
That's an Eighth Amendment violation. Okay, absolutely. Good creative. Throw them all in there. I see y'all trying to get this man 500 million. But absolutely, this is what you need. You need to be creative. You need to be observant, detailed, and creative when you're dealing with the law. Again, the most creative, you can get the court and the jury to see it your way, you win. Here we go.
And when I walk out of the courtroom, as we say in Louisiana, I will be saying, "Laissez les bon temps rouler."
Wait, say it again.
Laissez les bon temps rouler.
What's that?
Let the good times roll, baby.
Oh, that's what you're gonna be saying when you walk out the court.
Laissez les bon temps rouler.
That's right.
About this was the fact that Mr. Richardson was already restrained in handcuffs when he was tased. This goes to show that the taser was used for the sole purpose of shutting him up. This was totally against the official taser policy, which states, consistent with this department's policy of using only the level of force reasonable and necessary to control or otherwise subdue violent or potentially violent individuals, the department authorizes the use of the taser by designated officers with this department. The primary purpose for employing the taser is to protect human lives and prevent injury to officers and citizens. This statement alone proves that the taser was unlawfully deployed and it was an excessive use of force because Mr. Richardson was not resisting or posing a danger to anyone. Anyway, the officers had a quick discussion on what to charge Mr. Richardson with and essentially made things up to justify their unlawful actions.
That's pretty much his window. So ain't nothing we can do about that. This is the secession house.
Now it's disturbing the peace.
Yeah, he's doing all that hollering, yeah.
So now they figure out it is his window. That's pretty much his window. Nothing we can do about that. So meaning we can't charge him with breaking the window or breaking and entering because now we figured out it is his window. But now we're going to get him for what? So you basically are admitting that there's no reason for you to be there in the first place. But because this man was complaining about you contorting him like a pretzel and trying to put him in the car and yell for help, now you're going to throw him in jail. Absolutely insane. Eric?
I know you don't normally answer questions, but I'm gonna ask you one anyway. So, because none of the other officers tried to stop him, could that be considered aiding and abetting, or something similar to that?
Is it aiding and abetting? What's the actual charge, everybody? You in law class, man. You got to get these charges specific. Lamont?
Conspiracy.
So what is that? What chart? What law?
Title 18, 241.
Are you sure?
242, I'm sorry.
Michelle, is he right?
He was right when he said 241. 2 or more officers. And that was 2 or more officers.
So which is it? Y'all better pick
241. 241. Title 18, 241.
Cool beans.
All right, Ayana.
I was just gonna say aiding and abetting.
So with police is not aiding and abetting. Aiding and abetting is for civilians. So with police, it would be what they just said, conspiracy, where they link up to violate your constitutional rights. So look that type. Make sure you get that law that she just said. Title 18, 241. Section 2. Title 18, Section 241.
Copy that.
Mel? What?
Yeah, Title 18, USC Section 241, Title 42, USC Section 1983, Section 1985, Section 1988. I'm gonna get my fees.
And 1986.
86. Doggone right.
Yeah, 1986. Yeah, that's new. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Man, hilarious. So yes, you hit him with all of those charges. Also, police officers have, as was alluded to earlier, police officers are responsible for you when you're in custody. They don't have to protect you when you're not in custody, but when you're in custody, they have to protect your life. Michelle?
Just a way so this could help somebody else, because this is how it helps me. 241, that one make me think of more officers.
Okay.
So yeah, when I say 241, I know it's more than one officer that's conspiring to do something they don't supposed to be doing.
Okay, that's a good hack. The one means two, basically. All right. Here we go. Oh, Corey, my bad.
In that case, what if they got the blanket bond? Can I hit the whole department?
Wait, what?
All right. All the officers did what they did. They don't have their own surety bond, and they up under a blanket bond. And the lieutenant don't take care of the situation as a whole. Can I hit the whole department?
You can't hit the whole department. You can hit the officers under that bond.
If they under a blanket bond as well?
If it's a blanket bond, it depends on who holds the bond. So the sheriff or the chief of police, or is it the city? Because the city,
Exactly.
if it's a city one, yeah.
You take them all down.
Yeah. If the city is the one who bought the blanket bond, which in most cases, or a lot of cases, not most cases, but a lot of cases, it's the city who will pay for the bond, yeah. Because then you can go after the city. But then if it's the chief of police or if it's the sheriff, you can only go after them. All right, here we go.
All right.
Oh, take me to the hospital. Take me to the hospital.
We're going to the PD first. And then we'll get a cane and come check you out.
Okay, that's a lot, so I ain't worried about it. That's a lot.
Now, you just tased a man twice who had triple bypass surgery. He said, take me to the hospital. And you said, no. I'm taking you to the precinct first? LR?
Failure to render aid. That's another one.
Man, failure to render aid? Okay. Dragon? Yo, Dragon?
Yeah, hopefully he got more than 100,000 for this one.
Say it one more time.
Hopefully he got more than 100,000 for this one.
What? 100,000? Boy, I would slap the tar to his damn lawyer if he only got him $100,000. What? His ain't no way in hell. Now, again, I don't know when this happened. I think this may have happened recently. Let's see. Disclaimer.
2021. It's on the ham.
Huh?
It's on the body cam at the top.
Oh,
2021.
Okay, here we go. Oh, 2021. Okay. So yeah, it's probably that lawsuit is probably done with at this point. That was 3 years ago. Yep. Peace.
I wanted to make sure that you did understand something about the ADA because I'm actually Americans with Disability. I'm going through
Oh, wait.
processes.
He gonna mention. Okay, but go ahead. I want you to break that off. But they're actually about to mention that in a second. But go ahead.
Okay, so I was scammed. To make this as simple as possible, I was scammed by a licensed business, but I caught it on video. So I'm going through this process with the licensing board and things of that nature. And the licensing board didn't do what they were supposed to do. So I got diagnosed with health challenges, and that gave me the ability to file on their bond. And the state actually is denying me based on statute of limitations. So that's rolled into me being able to go to the department has a special department for Americans with Disability Act. Going through that process right now of putting in a complaint, and they possibly will come in and actually do the investigation, and I'll end up getting a discrimination against them. So when the gentleman was getting arrested and he was closing his medical condition, he was asking basically for accommodation under ADA. He disclosed everything.
Asking for a what accommodation?
Reasonable accommodation. He was asking for an accommodation, essentially. So he was disclosing his medical condition, and the officer were supposed to accommodate him at that. So I just wanted to throw that out there.
Absolutely. So look, good eye on that because they're about to mention the ADA thing in a second. Corey?
Perfect.
Who was just speaking? Whoever was just speaking, I didn't catch the name real quick. Get at me. I'm the AD coordinator for Mississippi. I know how to write that up.
So, peace. Where you at?
Thanks.
In the chat, I guess. Y'all link.
Yeah, just get in touch with me. Get in touch with me, and I can help you go through that process. I'm the coordinator of Jackson, Mississippi, so I know how to write up the GOJ.
That's what's up. All right, here we go.
What's up, man? Isaiah Richards. Disturbing the peace. Yeah.
74 headquarters. Take the item number for this 18 of 86.
The handcuff cutting my wrist. Wait, my legs, baby. I'm gonna do it.
Alright.
I'm gonna do it. The handcuff cutting my wrist. They're too tight. My feet on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, where you from? When I'm gonna get it? I'm gonna do it. Just tell me to. I'm gonna get it.
What should he be doing, y'all?
He should be at least helping the guy, not sit there and watch the guy struggle like he having enjoyment with it.
That's really absolutely. He does look like he enjoying it, doesn't he?
Really.
They definitely.
You know, he look like he get a chuckle out of it.
The worst thing is, I think one of them cops is a brother. The one who's the worst one who tased him is a brother.
Really? Yeah, that sounds about right.
Eugene?
They treat this guy like they hate him or something, man.
Okay.
I mean,
Like,
this is insane.
And I mean, he broken down, and they want to break him down some more. Like, it's
I
ridiculous.
didn't see the other dude that was tasing, but I was ready to say if these were white cops, I was going to say, man, he might want to go for some form of racial injustice too. But
No, the main one, the big one, the asshole one is black. I think he a brother.
okay,
So, but what should the guy be doing? This guy right here.
to be honest, he shouldn't be trying to get out of nothing. He should just continue to scream and then say he's he's
Yeah,
having a heart attack.
there you
That's what
go.
I'd be
That's
doing.
exactly what he should be doing. I wouldn't be moving.
Yeah.
I'm not moving one bit. I called for a damn ambulance. You tased me. Told you I had a heart attack, had a heart surgery. You tased me twice in the heart. Told you to take me to the hospital. You said no. I ain't moving. I ain't moving one bit. So he's steady trying to comply, but he should not be.
Thank you. Yeah. You ain't got to hold me. I'm gonna do everything there. You ain't got to hound me. I'm gonna go. Come on. I did triple bypass. I had a bad back. You ain't got to hound me. I'm gonna do what you say.
74 Road Runners 1097.
Good boy. Once I get in, please take the handcuff on you from huge thing sometimes.
Back up.
Huh?
Back up over here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You. I'm seeing on that metal bench right there.
Yes, sir.
Whatever you're not 10, 15, 10, 20.
I'm tight. It's too tight. I'm too tight. Cut my release. This one.
Sit down.
Wait, I got a bad leg. I'm gonna sit down. Just take your hand off.
The officers first listed a bunch of possible charges to trump against Mr. Richardson.
See that guy right there? Ain't he your brother?
The officers first listed a bunch of possible charges to trump against Mr.
Ain't that a brother right there?
Yeah, that's a brother, man.
It's a brother right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
All
brother.
skin
dude.
folks ain't kin folks.
Yeah.
That's true. That is true. That is true, dang it.
Disorderly conduct, disturbing the peace, and even resisting. Of course, none of these charges were valid, and it's ridiculous that a man who was in his own house was now arrested, tased, and falsely charged. This is an appropriate time to discuss the Fourth Amendment to the United States Constitution, the right of the people to be secure in their persons, houses, papers, and effects against unreasonable searches and seizures shall not be violated, and no warrant shall issue but upon probable cause, supported by oath or affirmation, and particularly describing the place to be searched and the persons or things to be seized. This proves that the officers severely violated Mr. Richardson's constitutional rights. Also note that Mr. Richardson requested the officer to take him to the hospital, but the officer refused to do that and stated that he'd be first taken to the station instead. This was actually another instance of unlawful behavior because the same taser policy makes it clear that persons subjected to the taser shall be examined by EMS personnel once in custody. Lastly, a minor detail that you might have missed was that Mr. Richardson complained about his handcuffs being too tight and that they were literally cutting his wrists. The officer negligently refused to loosen them up. Mr. Richardson constantly complained about it even after arriving at the station, but the officer completely refused to even bother checking on him.
Hello? No, I'm gonna take you twice. Hello? To break my own window. Hey, officer. Please unloose me. Hook my feet.
Be quiet.
Hook my feet. I'm gonna hook my feet and take this door. Officer. Hook my feet.
Hey.
Yes.
Hey.
Hook this.
Be quiet.
Hook this. And put my hands in. Please. Please, sir. That's all I ask you to do.
taking him handcuffs right now.
Just on this video.
It's fine. It's loose. I can get a finger in it.
Oh, what?
I can get my finger in it.
You can't come see. Come.
Like, is all that necessary? Shackling the man's legs?
Man, that's ridiculous, dude. That goes beyond a conscious mood. You know what I'm saying? Just to treat a person like he's a criminal, an animal.
Animal. That's what that is.
Yeah,
Seems
just
like-
animal. I mean, a dog at least would have got a bowl of water and some kibbles.
I mean, it's ridiculous. Man, shackling, man, that really bugs me. When I see the shackling and all of that bull crap, that is straight slavery. But yeah, this dude is power tripping for real.
Come see, please.
I already did.
Help!
Hey, be quiet.
He consistent with it, but he should have did that in the car. I just would have stayed in the car. I'd have made them carry me everywhere that we went.
Please back up.
Shut your mouth.
Where the camera at? Please, Mr. Officer, unloose his handcuffs. Hicks! Get on one hand. You got me took. I ain't no dog. Please. Just unloose and live it. Please.
You just hear him saying, I ain't no dog. They don't care. He has to tell him he not a dog. I am.
He's smart enough to say, "Where that camera at? Let me find it." Please.
Yeah, he look. Hey, he knows. Let me get in front of that camera, baby. Hold up.
Performance.
Let me get in front of that camera. Performance for sure, Eric.
That's just downright inhumane, man.
It is.
Man, that's crazy.
For sure it is. For sure. But the brother's the bigger asshole. Watch this. Watch how the brother gonna get at him. Like, damn.
He a Oreo.
Well, watch how. Yeah, just watch how he get at him. It sucks. TD.
Yeah, my guy was like, "Man, please unloose this." Right. The guy passed by and said, "I can get a finger in."
Right, I can get a finger in the. You didn't even test them.
Nobody said a what?
I can get a finger in. Pause.
What?
No Diddy. I can get a finger in. No Diddy. Mel.
Yeah. He went from Danny Glover to James Brown with the please.
Oh, please.
Please don't go.
But he's being abused seriously. I mean, nobody should
Abuse doesn't even cover it.
Hold on, get your mic because you got background feed. Yeah, nobody should be treating this man like this. Especially this man didn't even do any damn thing. That's the worst part about it. He didn't even do anything. It's not like he did something and he deserves all of this. He did nothing. So it's crazy. But, maybe he has some karma out there that got sent back at him. That is a thing. LR?
Yeah, but he missed out on. He missed a good opportunity because as soon as he hit that threshold of the police station through that door, I'd have fell out right there and just not moved at all.
Yep.
Because it would have been on the police cameras and everything.
Yep. Oh man, for sure. If you pass out right.
Pass out right there as soon as you get in, and then all the officers would be witness to everything, and you get all their ass, drag all their ass in the court too if they don't help you at that point. So all of them would see it.
Man, get everybody in on the lawsuit. I'm telling you.
Right.
You tased me with a triple bypass twice in the heart.
Twice.
Meaning you dry tased. They dry tased.
And then you say, I told y'all to give me an ambulance.
Yeah, and he told him to give you an ambulance and take me to the we going for 100 mil. Hey, where Benjamin Crump? Ben, where Benjamin Crump at? We going for the big money.
What? It's loose enough.
It's not. Come see. Come see. Come see.
I can see it from here.
Please come see.
are you doing?
For the youth.
You don't need to be calling nobody. You don't need to be calling nobody.
Yeah, he don't say it. He don't say it. He don't
I
say it.
understand, but you
He
don't
don't
need
say
to
it.
be calling
No,
nobody.
I don't hear it. I don't hear it. Shit.
Hey, I just took his phone away from him because he's trying to call Hicks and people and all
Worry about
that.
all that. Nothing nigga say. He recording everything. I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad. That's one thing I'm glad about. Hey, you niggas, go ahead. Go ahead. Want some more? Go ahead. Yeah. Put it on. Keep on talking.
Isaiah.
Statement.
Look at him. He about to. What the? You want some more?
And that's bad though, man, because I mean, they really jumping. He's jumping on a guy. I mean, who knows what he is? Maybe late 60s, 70s, early 70s. You know, guy just out in the night, something happened, and you treating this guy like he's like a real problem.
Right. Seriously, he's done nothing.
Nothing, dude.
He's done nothing that night to deserve any of this whatsoever. Orderly?
This is extremely disturbing, but I'm going back to the scene of a crime, right? So if I'm calling the cops because someone has supposedly breaking into my house, isn't it the duty of the cop then to make sure that, I identify that person?
Yes.
This hasn't like basic investigation hasn't even I don't get this.
No investigation.
Okay, but
Wait. Let me back up. I think they did do an investigation. That's how they found out it was his house. Because remember at the end when they finally took him, they said, "Well, we can't do anything about the window. It's his house. We can't do anything about the wind. Can't do anything about that." So then that's when they decided to charge him with disorderly. What was it? Disorderly. What was it? Obstruction or disorderly conduct or something? One of the two. So that's when they drummed up the other two.
Disturbing the peace.
Disturbing the peace. My bad. Yeah, disturbing the peace.
So that's the probable cause of the arrest, that he was disrupting his own house?
No, that he yelled for help when they tried to get him into the car. He couldn't get into the car because his back is jacked up, his knees is jacked up, his heart is jacked up. he got 18 million ailments, and they trying to pretzel him into the car, and he steady telling them, "I can't get in the car." So he yelled for help, and he told him to shut up and tased him.
Be accused of the crime because they're conspiring to the crime. I'm just saying, this is so crazy.
He has so many charges right now. Oh man, he about to get broke off. Man, he look like he had 1 foot in the grave already. He gonna have to leave that money to somebody else. But go ahead,
I was going to say that it wouldn't be no disturbing the peace if they didn't disturb his peace. He was at home. Y'all figured out that it was his home and still tried to charge him some BS. Old black dude just mad because he think that's his daddy. His daddy didn't come around.
His long lost daddy.
Yeah, that's the name daddy.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. When you become a cop like this, I guess in these, I don't know, southern towns, these southern towns seem to be on some other southern stuff. Eric?
Yeah, not only do I want all of that money from the lawsuit, but I want them qualified immunity bond. I want them bonds, especially his. The dude in the camera, I want all of his bond. I don't want him to work no more, not in this county.
That's real. Yeah, you get the bond, they can't work. All right, here we go. Let's finish it up.
So be quiet.
Comes on you.
Go down the street.
Yo, put me in jail for breaking my own goddamn one. You a stupid mother. We couldn't do you nothing about the window. You just wouldn't shut up with all that hollering. You're a goddamn lie.
All right, so what's
Let it bounce over Elm Street, take your evidence sheet.
Once again, we witnessed the same officer who had already tased Mr. Richardson twice pull out his taser while walking up to Mr. Richardson and asking him if he wanted to get electrocuted for the third time. This was a blatant abuse of power, as officers are not permitted to pull out their weapons, whether lethal or non-lethal, when there's no threat to their safety.
He's on Elm Street. Tase me. Just tase me twice. I'm gonna go ahead and write this. Right there. I'm gonna take, I swear I'm gonna take your bag. You no good. Now take that. No good. No good. No, put me in jail and take me from my home. You a stupid son, bitch. You put you in jail because you was resisting. You're a lie. You're a goddamn lie. I wasn't resisting. I made your stupid TV on the post.
If you recall back to the beginning of the video, he didn't resist at all. He literally gave them his hands and everything. So that charge goes away.
The right to remain silent. If you give up that right to remain silent, anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to get advice from an attorney. You want an attorney, you cannot afford one. To assist you without charge. Besides, it's very clear. You understand?
So this I fast forwarded, but through that the officer couldn't. It was working. The officer had trouble reading him his rights. As he kept doing that, the officer couldn't hear himself reading his rights, and the officer kept messing up, and then he stopped. So that kind of worked, but so I don't know if you should use it as a tactic, but it worked for him.
You take off from a dumb. I asked you that man to take it from me. You wouldn't do it. But just wait till a dumb motherfucker like that take it and you jump. Man, you don't be no police alone. I bet you that. I spent all 100,000 to get rid of you, no good motherfucker ass. Now you said he wasn't cutting me, huh? You said he wasn't cutting it. That's what you said. No, you said he wasn't cutting it. I'm gonna show you. As soon as you take a look, I'm gonna let the camera see it too. Look, you see that? Do you see it?
You ain't cutting.
See?
Sit down.
I beg you to take it from my hand. I beg you.
7 quarter roadrunner is going to be steady with that vehicle.
He could. This man is hilarious. They didn't get it on the body cam real good, so he went to the camera right here. He putting his hand up in the precinct camera. We gonna get this on camera. You're not gonna walk away. Oh, I love this guy.
I beg you. I'll take your handcuffs off. They wouldn't do it. You see? Put the camera. You see? You see? Take it, quiet. Look now. Sit down. You see that? Sit down. You see that? Look, I just had no more. You need to learn how to act. You did it. You need to learn how to act. Kiss my. I didn't do that. I told you. I told you.
You need to learn how to act. He is just stepping in pit, what is it? Ditch after ditch after ditch. This officer is. All right, here we go. We gotta finish it up because it's chicken shawarma time. Here we go.
You're so dumb. Thank you. I appreciate you. I know it.
As seen in the footage, Mr. Richardson was apparently bleeding from his wrists, all thanks to the overly tight handcuffs that the officer refused to check, even after he pleaded with them countless times continuously. After almost 20 minutes of staying in handcuffs, with one leg cupped to the bench, the paramedics finally arrived to check him out and give him the medical attention he asked for ages ago.
Good morning.
Can I tell you, please? So what? Hold on. She didn't give it to me. Dispatcher have to. Hey,
What's going on?
Hey, T. Hold on.
Let me slide right
He
real
actually
quick.
I don't tell him I bust my own one. He bust his own one. I'm my own one. And he treated me like a dog chasing me. I tell him that. And then the other song was so dumb. I was sitting on the post. He passed all around the house looking like a dummy.
Hey, sir.
And I just told him where I was. And when I opened the door, when I opened the door, just told him.
Hey, hold on, listen.
Sir, slow down. We're trying to figure out what kind of
Then he won't even know. That man had to be more.
Sir, we're trying to find out what kind of injuries we have.
I had open my surgery. Look.
Okay, what happened tonight?
But, you don't know what happened?
Just what kind of injuries happened?
Huh?
Just what kind of injuries
The
happened?
injury?
Yes.
Okay. They had the handcuffs too tight.
Okay.
And they cut me right here.
Okay.
All right? They cut his hand on. You're a damn lie. How many times I asked you to take your handcuffs off?
Yes, a couple times.
How many times? How many?
About 2 times.
And then how many times I asked you in here? I asked you, please handcuff me down the feet and take my hand, didn't I? Oh. You're still you leaving that door, don't pull it. Look, man.
Okay.
That bit, I'm sorry. I ain't gonna do it no more. I swear. He tased me twice. 3 times. He tased me 3 times. Told me shut up. I put the house for my neighbor. He tased me outside, tased me in the truck. I couldn't get in the truck, put my leg around. He tased me again. Come on, outside, he's so bad. And slapped me in the truck. Tased me again. Tased me for nothing, for breaking my own one. You, and Kenny, I just told you where I was. You about the dumbest police I ever seen. You know they good. I ain't got no trouble with me. You ain't got to do all this explaining. I done talked about it no good. I'm satisfied.
Do you want to go to the hospital?
Yeah, I'm going to
Okay, well, we're going to keep all that stuff on you.
All right. Ooh. Oh, my back all up. I had a fusion and 2 discs removed.
Probably.
He don't care. He
Hey,
just
go
low.
ahead and get on the ground, Mr. Richard.
Yes, sir.
Sit down and stretch you.
That officer, that good. He a good officer.
111.
He a good officer, but still, that low down officer right there.
Look,
he
sir,
good.
have you lean back and put your feet up, okay?
Yes, man. Oh, we out. Help me put this leg up.
So eventually my man is out. And so he knows the bigger officer. That's the dude he kept calling for the first time. The really big guy, Hicks. That's the dude he knew and asked for. And so when he come in here, now things start to happen. They was treating him like a dog before the big dude came in there, Hicks. Eric?
I just want to hear the happy ending. Did we do a follow-up? Did he get paid?
Oh, here, I'll play. No, he don't. No,
I'm gonna go to the Baton Rouge dump.
All right, we can do that.
Ultimately, Mr. Richardson was transported to the hospital, but there are no records that show he was charged with anything. The officer, namely Nolan Dion, was arrested shortly after the incident for malfeasance in office and aggravated battery, both felonies. Port Allen Police Chief Corey Hicks called Officer Dion's use of force unjustified and planned to recommend the officer's firing. Officer Dion had been on unpaid leave since the late March incident and was out of jail after posting a $15,000 bond. In May 2021, the lawyer representing Officer Dion said that he decided to voluntarily step down from the position. In his resignation letter, Officer Dion wrote that the decision was in the best interest of his family and the Port Allen community. District Attorney Tony Clayton said that he was unimpressed with Officer Dion's resignation, and his office still plans to file criminal charges against him. If convicted of either charge he faces, Dion would also be ineligible to work as a sworn law enforcement officer in Louisiana. As of the date of this recording, Officer Dion has been sentenced to 16 months in prison for malfeasance in office and aggravated battery. His plea agreement states that he must serve at least 10 months in prison before he will become eligible for release. Be sure to check out our previous...
Bam! My man went to jail. Ayana?
So the assault or the battery, so in this case, it does apply for him, for this particular cop, not the other cops.
Yeah, because so technically they're not the ones who told him to shut up and tase them. That's why they. Now, if they were in on it, then yeah, but they weren't. It was that guy by himself, so he gets all the love, all the jail love himself. Eric?
I know you about to go get your chicken shawarma, but I don't believe you in jail. I believe they just said that. I want to know how can you prove he in jail?
You can go check it. You can go look.
Oh, okay. All right.
You can go look.
Go get your chicken shawarma, man.
Records of people in jail. That's right. So everybody on YouTube, thank y'all for joining us on the 200th anniversary of the Real Nagas Police Stop Law class. We're doing this a long goddamn time. If you want to know the law, make sure you get over there, knowyourrightsfoundation.org. Sign up to the Police Stop Law class as a volunteer to the Know Your Rights Foundation Academy. We'll hit you back with an email, tell you to go fill out a questionnaire. You hit us back with that, and we will set you up with an interview. So this is what we need to be on right now. You've seen all for about 5 hours now, people asserting their rights using the law, and it working. So there's no excuses. You can smash on the police when you know the law. So appreciate y'all for joining us. Thank everybody in the super chats. Appreciate y'all. I'm gonna holler at y'all in a minute. Peace. All right, y'all.
Kevin, I behaved today too. I wasn't. I figured we would be videotaping, so I decided to behave today, brother.
Appreciate you, bro.
And TD didn't get too militant today, so you see, we were all on good behavior.
No, y'all were great, man. Appreciate y'all. We had fun today. Corey?
Everybody did well. Y'all entertained yourself in front of company this time.
Y'all behaved in front of company. That's hilarious. And that was a long live stream, but we did it, man. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
It is chicken shawarma time.
Yeah. Voodoo chicken.
Chicken shawarma, baby.
I'm gonna eat me some chicken shawarma again, Mel.
Hey, that's
Damn,
hey,
that
man.
shit was busting.
I'm converting everybody. Converting everybody across the world.
I'm gonna have to look up the recipe.
Venison shawarma. I need that.
You always gotta mess it up. Chicken shawarma is the greatest. Don't know about any other shawarma. Only eat chicken. So, actually, if they use the shawarma seasoning on salmon, that's off the chain too. This place where I buy chicken shawarma, they use the shawarma seasoning on the salmon. Off the damn chain. So that's only two things I know.
You can try turkey burger shawarma.
Ain't no such damn thing.
You can make it.
Ain't no such damn thing. Turkey burger shawarma. Hey, we need to figure it out though. All right, y'all. I'm starving. I'll let y'all next week. Appreciate y'all.
All right.
Y'all be good.
Yep.
All right. Peace.
Yeah, peace.
Thanks, Kev. 200.
Show 200. We doing it. 1 million Johnny Cochrans about to smash out.